A 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2 a 1 2. Mic check, microphone checker. We back at it, man. We back at it. Wednesday afternoon or Wednesday evening. April 23rd, 2025, we back at it. We got a lot of things to get to. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on all the different platforms that we are on. We are on Instagram. Big salute to the people on the phone over on the side over here. We are also on Facebook. We're on Twitch. And of course, we are on YouTube. Make sure to smash that like button. Let the people know that we are out there. Let's break this algorithm and break up this shadow ban. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on Instagram over here. We got a lot of topics to get to. I had to reopen a bunch of screens, so let me make sure that I got my topics up on the screen right here. Let's get to the topic that we have here. Top 5 versus Bundog, or I think it's expanded to the GGs versus the Wassas. We'll definitely get into all the intricacies of everything that's going on with that. Also, I want to address something that's going on around a story going around Lil OT or Lil OT. Just about our mentality. And people trying to make fun of him because they're trying to say he's a good youth. Like, what's wrong with that? But we'll get into it. Also, there's been a tragic shooting. I even see it going on the screen right now as I have the news on in the background that happened with between the Toronto police, and a 16-year-old and multiple other people that were in the vehicle. We'll definitely get into that and some of the connections that some of those people have to Toronto rappers. What else do I have on here? Just to touch on a couple of American topics, Kendrick Lamar live, his tour, the Grand National Tour is started, and I want to go through a couple of the pieces of footage that I see online. Maybe we can discuss what's going to happen at the Toronto show over here. All right, so we'll definitely get into that. I want to just address some of the Toronto pages over here in a positive way. Right, and we'll go through some of these pages to find some real music that's going on in the scene. Just to off top to let people know who I'm talking about. Big salute to Toronto rappers. Big salute to Hip Hop Canada. These guys really focus on the music aspect of the things that are going on. Doing a better job than me, I will admit, when it comes to keeping up with the music aspect. I'll keep you up on some effery, but the music. These guys are here, so I'm going to use this platform to go through some of those pages and preview some of the acts that are going on in Toronto as well as in Canada. More American topics. Bricc Baby versus Adam 22. The whole no jumper universe has been going a little bit crazy. I don't know if they're going to be able to make it through 2025, but we'll definitely discuss it, especially with Big U getting a 600 years. He's looking at 600 years right now is what they're saying in the court. So who knows? What else do I got? Guess the Policeman. All right, there's a new piece of content that just popped up online here. And I want to go over it where, people are trying to guess who the policeman is. Big salute to Sav4X. He's also in this piece of content. So we'll definitely get into that. And we're going to go over the van attacker that I'm not going to say his name, but we'll definitely get into who he is and maybe some of the psychological profile around this van attack gentleman. For the people who remember the van attack, tragic event that happened months back, you know what I'm saying? Big up to Top 5 over here in the chat over here on Instagram. We definitely got a lot of topics to get into. Make sure to smash that like button. And for the people on Instagram, we are live on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. What y'all saying, man? Comment gang strong. Let me know where y'all popping in from. All right, I let me know if y'all have any other topic that you want me to address as well. You know what I'm saying? Big salute to Neil Davis, who popped up early. Smash Buttons 1, who popped up from early. We Love Hip Hop Network, the other one, who popped up from early. Who else in the building? Tasha_Latina in the building. Who else in the building? Gucci Ghost 33 in the building. Carol in the building. Josh Davis in the building. Josh Davis says Top 5 has songs they can't be released from what I've heard over legal issues. 2 have leaked on YouTube. You might deserve a sound effect for that one right there, broski. Don't worry, we'll get into it. We'll get into anything that y'all want to talk about. All right. Big salute to Last of the X. Big salute to Within the Ruins, 1989. K6 Real. We are out here, man. We are out here. Tapping in from MTL for sure, for sure. Big salute to my MTLians. Let me give a big salute to the sponsors before we get into anything. I want to start with saluting to Diamond Club, aka Canna Cans. Diamond Club is the carrier of Canna Cans. All right, they can. Let me see if I got a can over here. Anywhere close? Oh, there we go. I got a can of the Canna Cans over here. If you all want to get some of these delivery across Canada, as well as same-day delivery in the GTA, from Diamond Club, you can get pens, edibles, anything that you need, all right? Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page, CannaCans_Canada1, or you can find them on the Diamond Club page, Diamond Club _Canada 2.0. Use the code welovehiphop and get yourself a nice discount. Last but not least, I want to give a big salute to my people in Ottawa and give a salute to my people at Only Loud. All right, big salute to Only Loud. They have their own blend as well as a whole bunch of different popular blends under their umbrella. They do same-day delivery in Ottawa, same-day delivery in the GTA, and they could also get the package sent across Canada. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. Let me see if I got a package around. Bada boom, bada bing, pow. Make sure to hit them up on their Instagram page. That's Only Loud Canada, and you can find them on Snapchat, onlyloud.ca. All right. Yo, Ron Nelson interview is dropping tomorrow. Big salute to DJ Ron Nelson. I've been holding on to that interview for a few weeks right now, and I think I got a cat hair in my eye. Pause. Or no pause. Yeah, big salute to DJ Ron Nelson. I'm really excited to drop this interview. It's about an hour and 38 minutes. We had a great conversation. We talked about a lot of different things that he feels about the new hip-hop scene, the direction that radio has gone in over the years. So I'm really honored to be able to preview this interview for you. So look out for that. You know what? Actually, let me just give you guys a little clip. Little clip before we get into all our shit. And while I'm doing that, I can do some housekeeping, do some shares on the back end. Make sure, if you're not a member, to become a member. We're loading up the member section. I got a few more interviews that are in there right now. 2 times representing Ottawa is in there. He's the gentleman who signed to Polo G. Also, I have Danny from The Stop, the gentleman that, for the people who keep up with Joe Button content, the guy who's like, Joe Button is in it with 50 Cent right now. That dude had a great interview with him. So, and salute to the members who got to watch the early preview of that. I did a members only live stream for that interview right there. And we'll be doing more members only live stream very soon. Let's pull up the interview here.
Yeah. It's an exciting time, and I'm sorry a lot of the kids out there now did not get to live through that, where there's an innocence to the whole thing, because since rap music and dancehall, I haven't found another kind of music to make me go crazy yet. You know what I mean? And that music came into my lifetime. It wasn't there before, but it appeared during my lifetime. It was born during that time. So that's a great experience for me. But it doesn't matter what kind of music. Music is such a powerful medium that at some point in time, it might take over you. And I like when new things take over me, what that come out of nowhere, organic experiences that just throw me off. And this music was almost unpredictable. Yeah. You know what I mean? Nobody knew it would become this multi-billion-dollar industry. Nobody gave it a chance. People, the reason why most of my friends right now are very few, it's because when I was playing hip hop music and sticking to it, all my DJ friends I'm talking about, 90% of them scorned hip hop. It was too hardcore for them. They went to R&B. They went to the 19 and over audience that likes to socialize and drinks, nice people, dress friendly.
And just to give you all a little bit of context, this gentleman he started the first hip hop show, the first rap show, actually, he called it. He didn't even want to call it a hip hop show because this is so early in the game. This is early 80s in Toronto. So he started the first Toronto rap show on the radio with Fantastic Voyage.
And everything. That's a safe,
it's actual real music they're singing.
Exactly. Yeah. They were cutting up rap music. And I'm not even called the sound systems names out there, but I could name a few and you go, wow, really? Yeah, the reason there are R&B and funk sound systems playing out now, holding on to that old crowd, is because they weren't attracted to hip hop. It was too rough for them. they couldn't relate to it. Yeah. And that's the route most people went. Most people are still.
The irony, hip hop was too rough for them. You know what? Maybe some of those funk guys and all those DJs that chose not to play hip hop when hip hop was just a new art form. You never know. Maybe they knew something that we didn't know. They can foresee the future. They can see the drill scene coming down the pipeline 50 years later. Who knows? Who knows? But let's get into all of the fuckery that's going on right now in the scene, man. I want to start off with this top 5 versus BFR Bundog stuff, man. I did a news story on this a few days ago, right when the news broke, where Top 5 released a couple of messages in his Instagram stories. At first, it was a message where it showed BFR Bundog and the Wassas over there in Dubai. And they were in Dubai and they had a sign up in the background. And I'll show everybody everything in a second. But they had the sign up in the background that said XO BFR. When I did the news story, I wasn't completely sure of what the party was, if it was something that was for the weekend or something, but it was XO associates that were holding a party over there in Dubai. We can backtrack now. We'll go into some of these posts. It got messy. Let's go to Instagram because I blanked the cursing on the post when I reposted them on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram, Friday Ricky Dread, or at the We Love Hip Hop page, We Love Hip Hop Network. I didn't even check the mic to see if the mic is good. I'll check that out in a second. Sure. Let's see here. Is it this? Yeah. So this is the club that I'm talking about. They're over there. I guess if you can see out the window, or they're in Dubai. Top 5 says here, this is what's going on in Dubai. FBFR and FXO. And then there's more over here. The fact that your label is drowning, and I keep playing lifeguard, saving you guys, and you guys do this to the president. Fuck BFR. And this is about a day ago. All right. I see some people saying it right away in the comment section. Fake beef, fake news, fake news. And then there's a picture of this gentleman here who was actually the person who they linked up with in Dubai. So the story gets deeper. All right. There's way more clips. I got bare clips for this right here. And I'm going to be asking you guys a question in the poll shortly because, geez, it's not a good look, man. So let me pull this up courtesy of T.TV. Sorry, my bad, gang. Let's pull this up here. Let's pull this up courtesy of T.TV because all of the blogs have been posting about this shit. So T-Dubs tells Top 5 good luck after his own fallout with BFR for linking up with his old friend who had relations with his mom. Now, I don't know the validity of this shit. All right, let me see what they're saying in the caption here. T-Dubs warns Top 5 about the BFR members after he fell out with them for linking up with Chino in Dubai. So, context. Let's go back to the other page that I have here. Yes, we need an X-Files drop. My bad. I failed y'all with the sound effects. Where's my X-Files drop? Yeah. So I'll show you guys who this Chino gentleman is. If we can go back to this Instagram, to my Instagram page here. So this is the person that they're speaking about. All right. He's the guy who was holding the event. So let's see what he got here. This is Top 5. In his story, what is this? I guess this is text messages. Or no, this looks like Snapchat. All right. Let me know, gang. I'm an old head. Is this Snapchat? What's going on over here? Carol's like, we got the context. All right. And I'll ask you guys in a poll while we're uncovering this lore here. What what I want to ask you guys is GGGz versus BFR a stunt? And I'll put P stunt because I don't feel like spelling out publicity right now. Because I know that's the common consensus that's going around with the people right now. Oh, it's a clout move. It's a play. So here we go. And this is Gang Gang, who's puts bear laughing emojis. And it says here, you thought you were more important than me? Sorry. I'm crying. They can do it. They could do it to me. They could do it to anyone. Good luck. I'm trying to understand this message here. They could do it to me. Then they can do it to you. Then they could do it to anyone. Good luck. What do y'all think this means? If they can do it to you, they can do it to anyone. Do what? You know, I from what I'm seeing here I'm trying to figure out this gang, if this is top 5 or who else this is supposed to be. But let's forward this here. And this is what I showed you guys earlier. More stuff from top 5. Tell them why you ran to Dubai. Certified CI. And he puts up the man's passport. Look at this Govy and all that shit. Jesus Christ.
Hi. Come on. And my dog's pulled up in a collie.
Top 5 with Chino and Bundog in Dubai. Because remember, once upon a time, top 5 was in Dubai, let's say 4 months ago. Right? When there was that whole thing that happened with Homie. By the way, I didn't put it in my list of topics. I don't know if you guys want me to do this. We might need to check on this Julian kid, man. I haven't seen this youth post in a while.
No suitcase gang. Where we going? LV store. Touchdown in Dubai. Come on.
So that gentleman, just to give you guys a little bit of context to this right here, and listen, this is just from my own investigative reporting that I'm trying to do from behind the scenes for as many people that I can talk to try to find out what the catalyst of this starting from, of why this started, I mean. Apparently, this gentleman here, if we can pull up his picture again, this guy here had some choice words for top 5 once upon a time. Because we got to understand there's an ongoing beef that's been happening between OVO and EXO. Right? Since top 5's come home, he's been representing, showing that like he's repping for Drake, he's repping for OVO. He's, he's said a bunch of times on different streams and stuff, I'm Drake shooter. Even though that's a lot of that shit is just internet fodder, he's repping for Drake. So when he's doing that so crazy, I'm sure that there's going to be people from XO, and not the people like Nav and who else is in XO besides The Weeknd, Nav and Cash and different guys like that. They might not be hollering at him, but XO got goons too. So from what I heard, one of the Goonies had hollered at top 5, try to page him, say, bro, you trying to rep Soul? Okay, make sure, have that same energy. All right, I'm not going to, I'm paraphrasing. Have that same energy if you want to be repping the boy so crazy. So from there, top 5, apparently, I guess, standing on business. He wasn't backing down. He wasn't like, oh my God, okay, I'm going to stop repping Drake. And don't get it twisted. It's not only him repping for Drake. There's been times where Top 5 has dissed EXO on Twitter or his Instagram. Let me see if I can actually find some of that shit. Because I'm sure there's a bunch of different posts that I can find from once upon a time where Top 5 was dissing EXO. All right. Let's see here. Let's pull up Twitter. I just have to do a quick check to see what's going on Twitter. I don't want to go in there and y'all see some titties and shit. You know what I mean? No, I mean. But I feel like Top 5 has openly dissed EXO in the past. Maybe I'll do this. Top 5 EXO. Find one of my own posts. Okay. Here we go. Since I beat my case, I haven't seen any bitch ass EXO niggas in my city. I wonder why. The president. So he's bigging up his chest when it comes to dissing these niggas. It's not like some sneak dissing, behind the scenes dissing. The man's posting in his stories, and this is just one of them. I feel like there's more than this, where he's shitting on these niggas. There's another one here. These are the two biggest coke heads I know. I don't know why I find that funny when I see, I don't know who this guy is, so I'm not laughing at this guy, okay? Any of the EXO members, if y'all see this, no matter how, I pick no sides. Y'all seen this already. Don't come for me, fam. I'm just doing my job. Josh Berger says, the never-ending OVO versus EXO war. Somebody needs to do a documentary on this. You right about that, Josh. I think a lot of the times, when it comes to a documentary on something like this, the things that people might uncover or maybe have uncovered while doing research for said documentary, they're like, I don't know if I want to delve that deep into the wormhole of the OVO XO beef, right? We Love Hip Hop Network says, be careful, Friday. I know, right? I'm stepping on thin ice right now. Because when it comes to talking about street beef in Toronto, listen, all jokes aside, it's not a joke. All right, these niggas, like, they're sending shots back and forth on Instagram, Twitter, or whatever, and people will say, well, it's a play. These guys are trying to run some game on us so that they can get some clout. If it's not, real life consequences can happen. It doesn't have to mean necessarily between the rappers themselves, but all these guys have crews, and all of these. To be honest, all of these guys have crews that are in jail, who have done some heinous crimes and stuff like that. So it's not like niggas ain't willing to take it there. Be clear on that. But if I can pull up one of my old interviews, and I feel like I'm having deja vu because I did this not too long ago. Snoop my cat, Randy. All right. Let's see. I know there was a part where I asked in this interview, and salute to Peter A.W.O.L. He's over there in the West Coast, over there in Vancouver. Great interview. For people who know, they know his story. You can go into the news articles and see about him surviving 26 shots and his affiliations with different people. We ain't gonna mention it over here. All right. But with said affiliations, I asked about the Drake stuff, and it just so happened that Drake and OVO both kind of got the same affiliations. I'm just saying. Dory, I'm treading lightly, and then we'll get right back to the other part of the fuckery. We're going from one level of fuckery to another.
What are your thoughts on that, man? Like, there was a lot of.
How do we do this? Let's go right
after this comment
here.
What are your thoughts on?
after this conversation, you know, we don't have to hear about that kind of stuff anymore.
Facts. Last couple of things I want to ask you here, because, you know, with Drake being mentioned, one of the things that came out of this whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beef was the OVO EXO thing. What are your thoughts on that, man? Like, there was a lot of like news stories and all kind of weird shit that was going on with it, man. And I had my little theories here and there, but what are your thoughts on it, man?
So shout out to my Palestinian bros that are tight with EXO and you know the whole team, whether it's A.W.O.L or Cash. Those are our best friends and really good dudes. And Drake knows what his issue is with the man. You know what I mean? It's not a small issue, but it's not a big issue. It's nothing that can't be fixed. And he knows who to talk to do that. And like I said, there might be a break in communication somewhere, but you know, he knows exactly who to talk to fix that situation. I don't think I don't think that I can really elaborate on it much more, you know, like if I'm talking generally as just someone viewing the situation. It's sad these guys started off as friends. You know, Drake definitely helped him. I heard a lot about Drake perhaps maybe taking advantage of his talents and all of that, but you know, to me that's all small stuff, right? Maybe it's because I've died and I have a different perspective on life, but a lot of my friends that are friends on both sides too don't see it as that big of a situation. There's a lot of politics involved sometimes, but there's a lot of common ground they have too. The same people that support Drake in a lot of ways support A.W.O.L, and you know, if he wants to fix it, that's not a big deal.
Yeah. So when it comes to man saying like, yo, I'm repping for the OVO brand, or I'm repping Drake, you know, there's gonna be guys who are on the other side who feel a ways. All right. These guys are having it's a more than a music beef. I gotta be honest. Between this whole OVO and EXO shit, it's more than just the music, as they say. You know how rappers to be like, yo, it's more than music. I guess it's more than music. These niggas really hate each other. And don't get it twisted. It doesn't mean that whole thing that happened between the homes, whether it's the shooting that happened over at Cash XO's home or the shooting that happened over at Drake's home, none of those things are connected. And I'm not even trying to say that. All right? I'm putting that on record right now. I ain't trying to say that. Because Jesus Christ, the wormhole can get really deep. But when it comes to just being like, yeah, I'm repping for Drake, there can be real world implications. And this is why bringing it back full circle to the whole Top 5 and the GG's thing, Top 5 and BFR Bundog thing, Top 5 took offense. He's seen these niggas who are down with the EXO, who, you know, might have said some choice words to him for repping so hard for Drake. And now things are going left.
Touchdown in Dubai. Come on. And my dog's pulled up in a collie. No suitcase gang. Where we going? A.W.O.L store. Touchdown.
See, this is when everything was lovely, man. Because once Top 5 first touched home, he was like, him and the Wassas, they were rolling tight. There was all types of footage, like fucking him and Bundog were moving around, making peace with different rappers. Like, y'all remember when they made peace with DJ Snoopy? Is that somewhere around here? I'll find out in a minute. But the back and forth continued. It continued. Let me see what else they got here. Pressa jumped in. Bundog jumped in. Let me see if I can go in order, though. So Top 5 goes back and forth with YG, Bundog, the end of GGG and BFR. So we saw all of this already. So what's this? What a wonderful day. It's still FBFR. And this is from yesterday. Now we got YG who jumped in. Says, laugh out loud. Can't go back and forth with someone who buys views and streams, made my song with him have to go and repost it many times because he's botting it. Hashtag no authentic. Hashtag President's Choice. Hashtag no name. Y'all know what a no name brand is? The context. I'll give you a little bit of context because we're in Canada. For the people who are outside of Canada, they might not know what YG's talking about. Let's do this. President's Choice. No name. I used to work for Shoppers once upon a time. I've told y'all this many times. No name brand. So just to give y'all some images. All right, so it's all like the generic brands of shit, but it's just called No Name. They could have found a better name, but that's the name of the product. It's just No Name. No Name butter. No Name, cheese rice crackers. No Name beer. It's a mosh thing, bro. Hold on. What are you guys talking about here in the comments, man? You're being divisive, man. What's this over here? Sorry, let me change my screen. Ricky Dredd versus Wack 100. Me and Wack got beef? Carol says, DJ Academics 5 mil going down the drain. I know none of y'all believe that shit, right? I'm not trying to be a hater, but Ak ain't gave these niggas no 5 mil. If Ak gave these niggas any type of money, like that kind of level of money, about 5 mil for you, 5 mil for Pressa, you already rich still, but you're here at 5 mil still, 5 mil for Bundog so he can stop sliding, blah, blah, blah. Cap. Caparoo. Where's that shit, man? These niggas is capping, bro. Because if that was the case, I feel like Ak would be talking about these niggas way more. Top 5 academics. Yeah, I'm there.
Big Ak in the building, man. The Academy Records. I told you I was launching, man. Listen, I dropped a $25 million bag. I had to do it, man. The first signees to the Academy Records. The biggest demons out of Toronto. Yo.
Friends.
Yeah. Listen.
How many of us have them?
Y'all artists? Y'all artists?
Hold on, let me get both of them in the frame.
Y'all don't have a hit song. Y'all not dripping like this. It's going to take a while. Let me.
Ones we can depend on. Friends.
5 mil. I signed him for 5 mil in his pocket. 5 mil straight. Hey, this guy been rich. I was giving 5 mil just cause. Okay?
Just cause.
Yo, Bundog. Yo, you got that. Tell him Bundog sliding right now. He's sliding somewhere. The newest Wassas that's rapping. Yo, listen. I had to give Bundog 5 mil just for him to stop sliding. That was only stipulation. No more sliding. It's over.
Stop sliding.
Over.
Okay. Just for him to stop sliding. Big Ak. 25 mil. It's nothing. Remy says Ak don't care. He got his money. It's not his money. Ak didn't spend no 5 mil on no or 25 mil on niggas, bro. It's for the gram. We did it for the gram, man. Don't believe that shit. Yolanda Richards put laughing emoji. She don't believe that shit. I did it for the gram. Come on, fam. I was born on a day, but it wasn't yesterday. I didn't think we even had to investigate that one right there. I did it for the gram. Okay, let's continue. President. I know this has real life consequences, but yo, niggas be funny with the clapbacks. All right. Let's put up the President's Choice. I did all that looking and digging in, and I YG did it for me. See? What we got over here? So YG, so this is Top 5 posting in his stories. YG's new music video 5 months ago. can't go back and forth with a man doing 18K views in 5 months. Crying emojis. What are these niggas beefing about? For real, for real. Like, I know it started over like niggas, I don't want to say crew hopping, but rolling with the other camp. By the way, are y'all okay with that? I know me, I'm a media guy. So if you see me get some access passes to an EXO event and you see me defending Drake, it's nothing. I'm a media guy. I'm not a rapper. I'm not affiliated with any crews or anything like that. But is it okay for Drake to do the same? I'm not Drake, sorry, for the Wassas to do the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, can they go over and be in Drake's mansion one day playing basketball and then be in Dubai hanging with the EXO niggas a couple of months later? I'm not even asking. I'm not trying to throw shade. I'm asking y'all. 1 in the chat if that's cool. 2 in the chat if that's a no-no. Because keep in mind, these guys are not gang members like that. Like, they're musicians. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much people try to put the gang shit on them, they're musicians. So the more connections, the better. Right? I'll reiterate for the people who are in the back, right? Is it okay for the Wassas to be at the embassy one day, hooping it up with Drake, you know what I'm saying? Crossing Drake over, and then be at the VIP section, popping bottles with some EXO niggas like a few months later? 1 in the chat if that's fine. 2 in the chat if that's, yo, arms house bridging, violation thing bridging. Let me know, man. Yo, I'm not even putting that comment on the screen at SG. Salute to you, but I'm not putting that comment on the screen. Yikes. Yikes. We Love Hip Hop Network says no, 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 too. Gucci Ghost with a 2 in there. Me, myself, and Irene puts a 1. Paul Chichi, or sorry, Cece puts a 1. Neil Davis got a 1 in there too. A lot of people are okay with it. Josh Berger says there's no loyalty in the streets. Carol says Drake took press on the world on his first world tour. You got a point still. Yeah, that don't look so great. I'm not even trying to diss. I'm just going by what y'all saying. All right, Comment Gang Strong. We live streaming. It's me and my co-host, the live stream. All right, I ain't said it. It was the stream. It was the scream. But yeah, let's get back to this post here. I can't go back and forth with somebody doing 18 views in 5 months. Here we go. Top 5 still continues and says, you guys can't even go back and forth. Can't even go back to your own hood. That's so sad. The Mollies banned you guys. Holy fuck. I would have been ashamed. And then more FBFR. I'm contemplating, man. Because we can get really deep into the weeds over here, man. To give some context to what he mean, but what do you mean by that? Because there's been Comment Gang, do y'all want me to go deeper into the weeds, bro? 1 in the chat if y'all want me to go deeper into it. We can go deeper into this wormhole, man. 1 in the chat if y'all want me to go deeper into the wormhole. 2 in the chat if you're like, Friday, step out. You know, just stay on this. Don't go any deeper, bro. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Pause for real. Okay. Holy fuck, I'm gonna get some phone calls about this shit, man. Like I said, press the red button. Listen, bro, I'm the one who has to watch my head back, bro. Team Finished Music says, for sure, for clout, mans already have their feet through the door. They ain't trying to fumble them bags. Are you sure? Are you sure, sir? Niggas fumble the bag every day, B. Niggas fumble the bag every day. That'll be like pretty much right in the wheelhouse. Oh, you know, Toronto niggas fumble the bag. Toronto rap niggas fumble the bag. Oh, surprise, surprise. Oh my God, clutch my pearls. 99, we gotta find Julian for real. I got screens to open, fam. Don't distract me right now, bro. Guys, smosh up out here, bro. It's getting spooky out here. Let's go to Torontology. Let's go to the Reddit. Why Jizzle? YG with another message. Smoking on Ibs. Goof kids used to ball up. Sorry, give me a second. I gotta wrap my head around reading YG. Besides my trash reading. Goof kids used to ball up the smiling face with the dogs too. Excellent youths. Stop chat. Long live Row. Real bad boy head busser. My next post is music 35 times top 5. Holy. Ain't that some shit? 35 times top 5 mixtapes, summertime, Killer by Myself, 2 mixtapes on the way, as well as a couple of EPs about to flood the place again. I won't talk about these I guess this is for bots. No, it's not for bots. It's actually, y'all got to help me when it comes to this. When Toronto mans use the robot emoji, it don't necessarily mean for robots, right? It's I think it's for Transformers, the Transformer youths. Y'all know what I mean by Transformers. Once a woman and then now I'm a man. What? More than meets the eye. I'm a piece of shit, man. Okay, let's get back to this. I want to talk about these Transformers, Lil Monty and his dry ass cronies ever again. Lol. Right, and speaks to Lil Monty. Lil Monty's he's part. Well, he's up there in the up top. He's in Driftwood in area, and I was gonna say he's down with the crew, but things have changed. A.W.O.L, wish you heard that sad shit your homies used to say, shaking my head. You'll be disappointed. Their disrespect. Be right back. Okay. You can go deeper. This is from 5 months ago. And this is from Lil Monty's page. Wham to your big vanish. Yeah, thought it was. I don't got ops. I'm living life. Bring your whole ass to the city, or else get off my dick, little F. Wallahi, when I got banned from the town, when you got banned from the town, niggas loud you because of dog. Keep it a buck. And I guess they're talking about Bundog. At me next time, Porsk. Quit sneak dissing for I deal with you like a certain man who used to box you. You a store runner, my boy. Long live Sizzlack. Yo. I'm getting tired from actually reading that, man. Okay, let's get out of the dirt. Let's get out of there. So there's issues going on. All right. For the people who are online, who know, who be on these Reddit streets, they know that there's been an internal issue that's been going on between the people over there up top, over there on in Driftwood area. Okay. My mind takes me back to years ago when there was an issue between FB and Pressa and when FB first came home. But like I said, let me get out of the weeds there. All right, we're getting out of there. Swim. Hold on. Get out. Ah. Jesus Christ. Okay. So then this gives the context to this. So you guys can't even come back to your own so you guys can't even go back to own your hurt. How is this written? This is why I can't read the shit. Your own hood. Own your hood. I started thinking I'm crazy, like Friday. You can't read? No, it says own your hood. It's supposed to say your own hood. Salute to you, Top 5, but bro, get it together over there, bro. That's so sad. The Molly's banned you guys. Holy fuck. I would have been ashamed. Then it continues. The scariest thing in this world is a friend killer. That's not a spell check, Rico. That's like a sentence structuring check. Yo, is there some Montreal news? I try to keep up with the Montreal news. I follow the pages. Let me know if there's something that I'm missing. And if there's a connection to this right here. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Now BFR Bundog finally responds. I just woke up. Give me a sec, guys. I'm about to ja rule these fake gangsters. Is that you, 5? And there's a bunch of 5s over here. Now, I watched the story post, because it's my job. And in that story post, I don't know if it's still up. Let's see if Bundog still has that post, because this is might be less than 24 hours. Because there was music playing on that.
The game was missing. I ain't worried a million conditions. This is what the game was missing. I ain't worried about no image of.
Hold on, but there's more shit in here.
Heard you sitting in the trap and knocking nothing off.
A million conditions. This is what the game was missing. I ain't worried about no image. I'm a real nigga. And if they ever violate me, I'ma kill nigga. A million.
Heard you sitting in the
million conditions. Million conditions. This is a million conditions.
Let's stop this right here. I got some real members. No one can't say, I could barely see this shit. No one can't say this guy don't put on for the city. Anyhow, not to get sidetracked, but what Bundog had posted in his stories was the I smell pussy. Y'all remember that 50 Cent song? I smell pussy. So he was running that. Let's see what else we got here. I think that's the last one. These guys, bro. So this is YG posting in his Instagram story. Today, years old is when I found out they ran you down and clapped you with the water bottle too. Laughing emojis. I never watched the whole thing. Gangsters. That's cap, bro. Respectfully to you, YG. That's cap.
Yo, it's good, B? The fuck yo, you B?
Right. Let me just make sure I've gotten through all of this shit. So Flipper GGG jumped in. And salute to T.TV. Flipper GGG jumped in. He says, at Presser Armani, you tranny looking goofy. Didn't you plead to a domestic assault on your ex-girl 2 weeks ago in LA? God damn. And this is, what is this here? Rate my lawyer 1 to 99. How you flex going to court to plead to a domestic? You love assault, eh? Don't talk to the real gangsters. Are you not entertained? Listen, fam, niggas is in jail sending shots, bro. All right? Flipper GGG, I think he got like 2 life sentences for being implicated in some, even like one of them being a mob hit and stuff like that. It's a mod thing. Let me check the poll, because now that we've gotten deeper, we've dug deeper into the weeds. Let me ask you guys again. Is it for the gram? Is it a publicity stunt? Or is this real shit? So I asked, is the GGGs versus BFR a peace stunt or publicity stunt? 70% of y'all say yes, and 30% of y'all ain't buying it. Y'all like, this is some real shit. I don't know, gang. It's sad because like these niggas, they're better united than they are apart, right? And we've discussed Toronto rappers fumbling the bag. That's just a thing that Toronto rappers do. So it would be hard for people to believe like, oh, well, come on, man. For the amount of things that has happened in the scene, for the amount of people that we've already seen fumble the bag, why would these guys just do that, man? Like, are they crazy, bro? Like, isn't that a sign of a crazy person when somebody keeps on doing the same thing, expecting the same results? Yeah, niggas might be a little bit crazy. Because niggas fumble the bag every day, B. Keep in mind, together, when these guys are unified, and they've been unified for years, they haven't just got unified since Top 5 came home. They've been unified for years. Together, that got them noticed and put on academic streams and all these different types of things. Like, no matter how much Top 5 has gotten a lot of attention on his own, it helps to have the Wassas with you and, you know, a few different other crews. And, you know, instead of everybody being divided. Let me see if I can find more recent video here from the homie Honcho Hoodlum. Because fumbling the bag is like, it's like a state of, it's like an art form over here. More things here, man. What about our scene? Let's get back to the Toronto rap scene.
Mm-hmm. I could only be a hater to be like, oh, yeah, fuck it. I have to respect him. Like, what? Reason I'm throwing dog in it, I know. Yeah, Houdini took it to it. Houdini.
Right here.
Conversation, and it's like, fuck, niggas have to do what they have to do. I have to respect it.
Yeah.
If I don't respect it, I'm a hater. There's either two things. You have to respect it or you're a hater. I'm not a hater. I've never been a hater in my life.
No.
I don't even hate my ops. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. No real nigga shit, man. Okay, so on the reverse, who fumbled the bag in Toronto? Hope you're enjoying the video. Do me a quick favor while you're here and smash that like button so we can break the algorithm. And join the comment gang and subscribe. It's free. What he said.
Everybody. Fuck, I fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag. Everyone fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag. Everyone fumbled the bag. You want to go from the Heartless G fumbled the bag? Sam G fumbled the bag. Hoodlum fumbled the bag. What's there? Like, there's a Bugs fumbled the bag. Fucking a bunch of niggas fumbled the bag. Even the rappers that you guys think are hot in the city fumbled the bag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, tell you the truth.
Yo, this guy's like a prophet, man. He said, even the rappers that you think are hot in the city fumble the bag. Who are we talking about? The rappers who are hot in the city fumbling the bag?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, tell the truth. Let's G fumble the bag. Sam G fumble the bag. Hoodlum fumble the bag. Wassas there. Like, there's a Bugs fumble the bag.
Salute to V first.
Fucking a bunch of niggas fumble the bag. Even the rappers that you guys think are hot in the city fumble the bag.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, tell the truth. Let's be real. Houdini? Yeah, Houdini took it to it. Houdini took it to that notch level.
Mm.
And then even him, like Doovie is like that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doovie is one of those guys who like took it to a notch level. Like when he touches, it's a different thing. You know what I mean? Like streets is waiting for him.
Technically, he kind of fumbled the bag too from being
That's
away.
what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Niggas, everyone burn it, man. Everyone fumbled the bag. Once you go to jail, fat niggas die. Bully fumbled the bag. Smoke dog fumbled the bag.
Hold on.
Everyone
Don't do
fumbled
that.
the bag.
The ones who passed away, we can't count them as.
Yo, fam, we're a city of bag fumblers, yo.
Fumble the bag because they're not here. But if you're in jail, it's like, bro,
it's everything. It's just life in general. It's like you have to think about his life. Like niggas make it because they make strategic moves and do this. Like you are this person. You can't do what you do. Majority of the niggas, not just like everyone dies. Everyone has to die. That's skeletal in the world. You know what I mean? But a lot of things are preventable if you evaluate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Niggas are young to evaluate it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, before you know it, boom, they're crumbled up and it's like, boom. Everyone fumbled the bag. Tell you the truth.
I'm playing this for a reason because you're going to get to one of the people that we're talking about right now. Ready for it? Let's go.
There's no nigga that didn't fumble the bag in Toronto that I've seen since fucking like Tory Lanez in them.
And Drake in them.
Probably Dog.
Dog. They keep on mentioning this. Dog. They don't even call him the whole name, Bundog. It's Dog.
Probably throw Dog in there. Cause the reason I'm throwing Dog in there, I know Bundog. I was in jail in Bundog. Bro, ask Bundog or put this out there. I was there when Bundog said, yo, I'm starting a label. It's gonna be called Blue Feather Records BFR. I'm looking at him like nigga, this ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Like I'm being real, like, cause remember, I've been rapping. So when I land in the pen, everybody wants to tell you about their rap skills, what they're fucking dropping, what label they have. Like 100 niggas. Bundog was a part of 100 niggas that told me they have a label coming, this, that. Like from 2014.
Damn.
2014.
Listen, these stories are gonna go down in hip hop history. I got you.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So now where I see, I'm like, I can only be a hater to be like, oh, yeah, fuck it. I have to respect him. Like, what the? He was thinking different.
Yeah. He executed.
He was thinking different.
He didn't just talk about it.
When we were in the pen, remember, he was in the pen. Like, Press was running the show. But behind the scenes, like, Bundog was orchestrating a lot of stuff. Bundog had the pen going crazy. Bundog had Drake and Meat Mills over the phone talking to lifers. Niggas that are never coming home. You know what I'm talking about? Like, some legendary shit in the pen that he...
That kind of stings. He said he had who over on the phone talking to lifers?
Stuff. Bundog had the pen going crazy. Bundog had Drake and Meat Mills over the phone talking to lifers. Niggas that...
Listen, I can understand both sides of the story here, right? We're not going to let up on an opportunity to be around certain peoples. I can get that. But I could also understand the loyalty factor. All right. Drake has been standing in these guys' corner for a long time. I seen somebody mention in the chat earlier how Drake put Press on his first tour. First stage show, period. So I'm not saying don't roll with them mans over there at EXO, but I could understand where this beef started from. All right. Luke Lofters says Top 5 and Bundog are brethren. It's defo a publicity stunt. I ain't buying it, B. And I'm not even just going from my own research that I've done myself behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not buying it. It sounds cool, like, they're just doing it for the gram. It sounds cool, but like, I'm just not buying it, B. So it continues. And this is courtesy of 6 Entertainment. Lil OT, this is Top 5, and Bundog after their recent online beef. And Lil OT posted in his Instagram story, what happens? Y'all fried the mascot. And I'm glad that they put the little circle thing over here. Listen, man. You guys are trying to tell me that this is fake beef. Niggas is pulling up everything out the archives. Oh, remember this? Oh, remember that? But niggas is faking their beef. All right, gang. All right. And for the people who don't know who Lil OT is, Lil OT's over there in Ottawa, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. But he's an affiliate. Sorry, just to finish my thought. He's an affiliate of the Wassas or the BFR guys. Okay. They've been supporting him, and I think they're, or Hamilton. My bad. Hamilton. Why did I think Ottawa? What are you saying over here, Trisha A? Top 5 unfollowed Bundog and Pressa. It's serious on his end. Yes, it is serious, but the unfollow doesn't mean that to me. I think a lot of people put too much weight in a follow. Okay, Top 5 has followed me and unfollowed me multiple times. Mind you, there was a space of time where I was kind of watching my head back still. So I could understand. The follow might mean something. You're right. You're right. My bad, Trisha. You're right. The follow might mean something. Where did this end here now? Where can we end this? Where can we get this where these guys maybe get some kind of resolution? Like I said earlier, they work better together than apart. But I could also understand the loyalty factor. And from what I've played everything here, I feel like I played all of the different pieces to the puzzle of why this is not just, okay, you're hanging out with the OV or with the EXO guys. Well, you know, why is he being so emotional? If one of the mans from EXO tells you, and I'm not here to be a top 5 defender or any defender, I'm just here to break it down, right? If one of the guys from the EXO crew tell you, you know what, I'll see you when I see you. Right? And then you know what that means. All right. I'm not giving you all of the details, but I'm just saying, niggas gave you that see you when I see you energy. So, and then you see your mans in them that you do enough content with, you guys break bread together, hanging with the same people that said, yo, I'll see you when I see you, when they're not around you. I could see where things can get a little bit mucky. All right. So salute to both parties. Like I said, I don't think it's fake. I'll give you one better. It's not fake. But the problem is when it comes to stuff like this is that niggas is real niggas. These guys can diss each other online, but if their crews do bump into each other, real shit can happen. All right? Carol, you guys, stop y'all talking shit about me behind my back. I can see you. If Drake unfollow Friday, gonna turn it into Death Row Pac. Shit, you never know, bro. I might crash out. Last thought I have on this here, because you did bring up Drake. Him and the EXO guys could be the only ones who can resolve this issue here. My bad. They might be the only ones who could resolve this issue here. When you really think about it. Because you got guys who are, I don't want to call them side characters, but they're not the main characters. They're not Drake. They're not The Weeknd. Right? They're not even the EXO and OVO guys. They're other members of the people around them. So the only people who can actually resolve it are the people who are in the crews themselves. Whether it's the EXO guys, whether it's, I don't know if The Weeknd is that involved in what's going on with these niggas in the street. But, if he does go check on what's going on, like, yo, niggas is beefing over there. You might want to check on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go see if you maybe can get this shit resolved, guys. Like, so So what are you trying to tell me, that the Wassas and the GGs got beef because of our crews? You all can help that. And I'm saying same on the OVO side. Right? You guys can fix this. My bad, gang. I just had to fix the thing there. I got you. We're good now. We're good. You guys can fix this. Okay, so, and listen, it doesn't have to be a something that y'all say in public or whatever. We don't need to see a post from EXO. We don't need to see a post from Drake. Y'all can holler at these niggas behind the scenes. And, you know, once we just see in front of the scenes that BFR and the GGs are friends again, we're good. Okay? That's my advice for y'all. Holler at these niggas behind the scenes, whether it's somebody from the EXO camp, somebody from the OVO camp. Holler at these mans behind the scenes. Y'all see that these niggas is crashing out. We're not the only ones who can see it. No matter how famous and rich you guys are, y'all can see that the YNs are crashing out in your city right now, and they're ready to go to war with each other because of the fact that you guys don't get along. Keep that in mind. They're beefing because y'all don't get along. So y'all can fix it and maybe even mend the beef that y'all got going on. I don't know the whole intricacies of everything. Like I played the clip from the Peter A.W.O.L interview. He wasn't able to give all the details, but he also said that it's something that can be fixed. So if a big man like that is saying this is something that can be fixed, maybe it's something that could be fixed. All right? Wireless Festival will tell us all about everything about this beef. Man, we have Rolling Loud coming up, if that even is happening. So you're trying to tell me that we're going to have guys who are more divided than we already are divided? Niggas ain't going to be able to go outside and go around anybody because we're going to be worried that the Toronto rappers are going to shoot each other up. Come on, fam. Listen, that's all I got on this, man. I'll leave it alone. Let y'all figure it out, man. Let us move on. Let me stay on this little OT guy for a quick second here, since he did come up in the conversation. Because y'all ain't shit, man. I'm not talking about y'all in the chat. Maybe some of y'all in the chat. Y'all ain't shit, man. Why is it bad for a nigga to have an education? All right? This is a whole nother story on Lil OT. Niggas went and dug through this guy's history. Now they think that they got him. Got him. They're like, yo, he's a good youth. Let me see what I got the post over here. So Lil OT is going viral after photos of him being an excellent student surfaces on the net. When I first saw this post, I was like, excellent student? What's wrong with that? What, y'all got a problem with a nigga getting an education? Is it because he does drill music? So a nigga couldn't have graduated high school and be on the drill right after? Or in high school and just happened to graduate? Y'all ain't shit for this, bro. And then they showed a picture of him like what is he, accepting an award and shit like this? I'm not dissing Lil OT. Listen, when we have the conversation, I want to do an interview with Lil OT soon. Don't listen to these niggas on the net, bro. Don't even let these guys trick you out your position. Like, yo, look at him. He was a good youth. He might have not been a good youth. He might have been in school causing bare trouble, like a lot of people can relate to, and still smart enough to keep up with his grades. Oh, the kid was an excellent student. Don't listen to his records anymore. Like, I eat that thing. What do y'all want him to do? You want him to be dumb? Y'all want him to not be able to spell and shit? I think, being able to read good, having a vast knowledge of multiple things, that can help you make better music. Y'all ain't shit. I couldn't believe this post. Yo, the man got excellent grades. Yo, look at you. Why you smart? What, you were reading, nigga? Yes. And now we got audiobooks. I could just listen to the shit. Doesn't mean I can't, go and flip the work. It don't mean I can't go OT, little OT. Like, walk on, fam. What, you guys trying to keep me in a box? Bro, if the nigga has an education, and you listen, fam, if you see this, don't get offended, bro. I have to reiterate this because niggas is like, yo, Friday, why you bringing this up? This is what happens. Like, niggas, like, they'll hit me up in the DM sometimes. They'll be like, yo, Friday, why you doing your stupid, can you, take that down? Or why you doing a stupid news story? Like, bro, this niggas is dissing you for being smart? Don't get mad, bro. Don't even respond to these niggas, fam. All right, Jay Castro wants to know, what does he rap about? He probably raps about shooting niggas and being in the trap. Doesn't mean that he can't have an education too. It doesn't, listen, I know that the two correlate. Dropping out of high school, jumping off the porch, the two things correlate. But there are trappers who have graduated high school too. 99 says smart thugs. There are smart thugs. Not all of the mandem are self-taught. I just felt that it was just the stupidest shit to like diss a nigga over. Oh my God, you got excellent grades. Oh, you smart nigga. You just be dumb with the rest of us. Come back down here. What you trying to do? Get out in the barrel. Come back in the barrel with the rest of us crabs. Look what they're doing to the youths. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all probably the people, the peer pressure that made him not go and pursue post-secondary education probably. Or if he did pursue post-secondary education, started doing a little college and shit. Oh, look at this Poindexter over here. What you got in your book bag? Books? Oh, you don't got a burner in the book bag? Poindexter? Look at this nigga right here. Look at this nigga. You know when niggas do that to you, fam? They're jealous, fam. They don't want you to win because they have shortcomings. They're projecting. Okay? And so to Six Trenches, like I'm not even saying that they're projecting. They're saying that the fans are saying this. What's the post again? Yeah, he's going viral. How are you going viral for this? Yo, we found his pictures. Yo, he's smart. What is that, an award? Damn. Did he have good attendance too? Oh, he can't be gangster. He don't bust his gun now. Ha ha, we found out. Oh, this nigga smart, bro. Nigga try to pull a fast one over us. Huh, you were smart the whole time? Fuck out of here. I ain't playing that shit no more, bro. I'm removing Lil OT from my playlist. This nigga got he got some kind of award. Yo, salute to Lil OT, bro. Pull up, fam. All right, let's get an interview going on. We'll probably have a really good conversation now that I have this information. All right, I won't be using no slangs with you. I could use 4-syllable words, nigga, if you understanding and shit. All right, respectfully, some Toronto rappers, I choose not to use 4-syllable words when we're doing the interview because I ain't trying to be like making a nigga look stupid. Like, what did that mean? Trying to ask me what the question means or what did that word mean Friday in the middle of the interview. I'm gonna have to cut that shit out. You're like, don't worry, fam. I got you. I'll cut out that part when you asked me what pontificating means. Nigga, what the fuck does pontificate? What? Yo, Friday, calm down, fam. You're trying to be a doctor or something, fam. You're using too much big words, fam. I gotta dumb it down. Dumb it down a little. All right? 2 syllables max. Now that I know this about the homie, we could talk. You know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. Pull up, brother. Salute to Lil OT, man. Let's get off of this here. Let's get off of this. I'm looking at my topics here. I don't really want to get into this because it's really, really tragic. All right. There's been something that's been going on the news. I'm looking on the corner over here to see what's going on in CP24 because they've been running this news story over and over again about the 16-year-old whose life was taken by police a couple of nights ago now, from when we're filming this. And it's crazy. At first, there was footage from afar, from across the street, from like a security camera of the shooting, of where they showed police dumping bare shots into the car, and there was from the reports they were saying 5 people were in the car at the time. But now they've been getting a little bit more videos that have been popping up. The body cam video has been released, and it's a little bit crazy, man. I'll pull up some stuff here. I'm going to have to do a viewer discretion is advised for this right here. And I'm not going to show all of the graphic parts of the things that are going on, obviously for YouTube reasons. But it's definitely been crazy. And I want to send condolences to man like Roni, YH. Them niggas is just like the nigga YH was just on my show not too long ago. And you know, and the reason I'm giving condolences to them because from what I've been seeing on the gram in different places, that person, this guy was who got shot was one of the people who were down with the Parma guys. All right, the Don't Get Close family. I'm going to go look into it a little bit more once we go more into the story. However, if it is who I'm thinking it is, I might have even met that gentleman when I interviewed Roni last time. So here's the footage right here. They're going to show people getting out of the...
I'll have the mail come on, please. Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah.
So there's the one girl getting out the car.
Yeah, come on, buddy.
Now this guy right here apparently pulled out a gun. And let me make sure because I'm not trying to play myself right now. Let me just double check. So let me just put it in slow motion. Right here is the point where he pulls out the gun. Or what appears, from what they're saying in the news story, what appears to be a gun. What's crazy about this story is because, like, you want to ride and be like, yo, this is police brutality, overkill, all that type of stuff. But I also understand the other side of the coin, too. You know what I mean? I'm not a police lover or anything like that, far from it. But I also understand people have to do their job. And their safety is priority. We're going to get to a story when I get closer to the end of this live stream where we talk about this guy, Alex Manassian, who actually pulled out something, which was a cell phone, actually. He pulled out the cell phone and he was like pointing it at the police and putting it away and pointing it, putting it away and pointing it. And they took that nigga alive. I'm just saying. They took him alive. But when it came to this gentleman here, and I'm not saying for them to like take, you know, ignore the fact that he might pull out something and not shoot and not respond, but from here, then things got crazy. All right. This is one of the, I guess, the passenger, and then the driver tried to drive away. And then you got, this is where they show, there's a cop that's like right here. This is where the smoke is coming from, like from the gun. There's a cop that's right there who's like letting off crazy. Blockboy J says it looks like he shot the cop. I don't know if any cops are shot on the scene. And let me just move this so I can. And I'll bring it back up on the screen so y'all can see what I'm looking at. So right now you're seeing from the back here where the policeman is shooting at from the back, and then there's policemen that are in the front.
Take cover, take cover. Go here. Yes, I'm seeing it.
Like you can see there's a cop car right in front of them, so I don't even know where the hell they thought they were going, man. And I'm not trying to victim blame or anything like that, but like, what the hell are y'all niggas doing, B? That is crazy. It's kind of a hard one to judge because of the fact that they showed that, you know, they can see in the body cam video, like, and the fact that the police released this body cam video, they're doing something here because they know when it comes to a police shooting, then there's going to be a public outcry, especially when there's like black people involved. They're gonna be like, yo, so okay, y'all, you know, back to business, up to the same shit, shooting black men, unarmed black men. But from what they're showing in this video here, it doesn't seem like they were unarmed. There's a few different news stories on this too, and like I said, it does have a correlation to some of our Toronto rappers, because I seen that there was some posts from some of the guys from Parma or from Don't Get Close. I'll pull it up on the screen to let y'all see what I'm looking at. So DGC or DGC YH and Roni mourn 16-year-old boys who was gunned down in Toronto by Toronto police. They pulled him over for not having a front plate. Yeah, that's the reason that the car got pulled over in the first place. All right, there's a little bit more to the story too. I'll pull up some of the news stories that they have on this. So video shows Toronto police opening fire during traffic stop. This is the gentleman who passed away. R.I.P. Fat Fact. Young legend. Was just getting to live. 16 years old. Man's are in the studio. Bundog posted something here with the broken heart.
Year-old in the streets, and I play with him.
Don't play with me.
Piss a 60-year-old in the streets, and I play with him.
Don't play with me.
The young boys, the YNs with the Nike techs and shit.
What they did, I got long one.
I want to double check on something because I'm wondering if he was one of the young gentlemen that was there at the interview with Roni. I don't know if the OGs failed him. Well, maybe because and the OGs I'm talking about my generation, because we're the generation above Roni and those guys' generation. We failed them, and then they went on to maybe not be able to pass on anything because we didn't show them shit neither. I'll take accountability, or I'll take accountability for my generation for that, yo. There's a lot of OGs from my generation, from the guys who grew up in the 80s and 90s and shit like that, who didn't teach none of these young boys shit. Let me see if I can pull up this Roni interview. Because if I'm not mistaken, I'm wondering if it's the same gentleman that was sitting with us. Because he had some young boys with him the last time he did an interview. Where is my last Roni interview? I think it's this one here.
It's fueled me. And for me to even put that out there is just putting that out there. Like now I put that country artists that allow all ages, but when it's a rap show, then I allow that. But we're showing them, fam, we can do this. Don't worry. Everything's blessed. It's 2 years in. Soon enough, you guys are gonna see all ages shows and shit.
No.
Bro.
Okay, no, it's not the same youth. But they be having some young boys. I'm talking about this young gentleman here. Whew. That's crazy. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different news stories that have been going on about this. Pull Police teen shooting. Olivia Child spoke out about it. There's a few different things that have gone on about this here.
Has died.
Are we learning today?
We're learning quite a bit more information, actually, because
The win.
you're watching Live at 5.
Good evening. I'm Bakari Savage.
And I'm Lena Latafat. Thanks for joining us here on Live at 5. A 16-year-old boy has died in hospital after being shot by police during a traffic stop in North York on Sunday night. Part of that incident caught on video, and the footage is dramatic.
Right now, let's go live to CP24's Beatrice Vaisman, who's at Bathurst and Shepherd. Beatrice, can you tell us what more are we learning today?
We're learning quite a bit more information, actually, Bakari and Lena, from the Special Investigations Unit, a spokesperson for the SIU this afternoon. You mentioned this all began as a traffic stop. It did. Investigators confirming that this vehicle, the red two-door Infiniti, did not have a front license plate. So that's how it started. It ended just in a horrible shootout between police and this 16-year-old boy. The SIU spokesperson telling CP24 this afternoon that investigators have now reviewed body-worn cameras of these officers, and it shows, and you can see the security camera footage here, the moments just prior to the shootout beginning. The SIU saying this 16-year-old boy, according to, again, these body-worn cameras, fired at officers, and then that's when these officers started shooting at this teenager.
So this is like the shot that they have from the surveillance camera from, I guess, across the street. And from what they're saying here, because we're seeing in the video that they're showing from the body cam, the young gentleman pull out something. I didn't hear a shot go off from the body cam, but maybe I missed something. Right? Smash Buttons one said Friday he pulled his gun in the back seat first. There is even a video. Yeah. Listen, man. It's hard for me to say certain things about this case here because what the hell are you doing, fam? What could have been going through this young gentleman's mind, especially so young? And you know, when people are young, they don't have a full frontal cortex yet, so their decision making is not completely there. But what could he be trying to avoid, where you think that you could pull out a gun on police and not get taken out in a blaze? All right. Even if the mans were on a move and they were out there, let's say, I seen Jay Castro said they were on a drill. Even if, take the life sentence, bro. You feel me? You mans could have had blood on their hands and get pulled over by the police for not having a front plate. Because not having a front plate, obviously, 5 guys and there were 5 people in the car, because there was a woman in the car too. They're not playing their hands right. They're doing all of the different things where if they were doing a check sheet, it would be X, 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 no check marks. Right? And apparently that this was something that they had gotten pulled over in Hamilton or something like that too. So there's more to the story.
Also learned tonight he was not the driver of this vehicle, and the SIU telling us they have now recovered a firearm from that vehicle. Certainly that video security footage that we showed you that we obtained yesterday is pretty shocking when you see it. I mean, one of those 2 police officers first standing at the window of this vehicle, it seemed like a calm interaction at first, and then you see that front officer ducking essentially behind the front of that vehicle, firing the second.
Holy, look at the vehicle, man. That shit is peppered up. Like 1, 2. This shit on the hood of the car, windows fucked up.
Second officer firing from the rear, Bakari and Lena. And it really speaks to the fact, as you'll hear public safety analyst Chris Lewis, former OPP commissioner, say, there's no such thing as a routine traffic stop at this day and age, or in this day and age either. And so here's a bit of what we heard from Chris Lewis.
The SIU puts out a release to say we've responded. We have so many officers, so many forensic officers. We're investigating this issue. And that's all we will know. until ultimately the SIU investigation is complete and they put out a statement explaining what happened and that there will be no charges laid, or they announce the charges to be laid, and then it'll all come out in court. Just seeing a little bit of footage, Jamie, that I saw while you and I were chatting in the background, ultimately it looked like a heck of a shootout. Something was going on there. That wasn't a case where a cop was wrestling with somebody and a gun come out and somebody was shot. That's a serious shootout occurring in a case as well where there's a real risk of crossfire, given that the officers are kind of 180 degrees from one another.
And the vehicle is certainly riddled with bullets. I mean, I was here yesterday morning before they towed the vehicle from the scene. I counted at least 10.
Hold on, I'm checking out what y'all saying in the comments. Jay Castro's talking to somebody else in the comments saying, Tristan, they from Regent Park looking for a drill in North York. Yeah. I can't confirm or deny that, but those are some of the things that have been coming out behind the scenes.
And bullet holes in the windows, in the windshield, in the metal frame of the vehicle. Also, Lena and Bakari, we're learning tonight that there was not only 5 other people inside this car, but they have all now been charged by Toronto police as well. A 20-year-old man facing charges, an 18-year-old woman, along with 3 young girls, 2 17-year-olds and a 16-year-old girl. They're facing a number of firearm-related charges, and we're also learning one of those youths, one of the teen girls, is also facing a fail to comply with release order, which means at least one of them has been known to police in the past. But certainly the investigation continues this hour by the SIU to determine if these Toronto police officers, the 2 of them involved, were justified in their deadly use of force. Back to you.
All right, just the beginning of this.
Let me ask y'all, 1 in the chat if y'all think they were justified in their use of force. 2 in the chat if you felt that it was an overkill, like this is uncalled for. Like, do we need to protest? Do we need to get people on the case? Like, keep 6org, different people on the case, like, yo, this is an injustice? Because we saw the body cam, right? And I'm trying to be super respectful here. And RIP, you know what? Let me do this too. And I should have done this at the top. Condolences to the families of the people who lost that young gentleman right there, okay? Because I'm sure you don't know that your son is out here in the street doing all this crazy shit. And if you do know, you're probably having a hard time stopping him, man. It's 2025. We got these phones here. We don't know what these youths are doing when they get into their phone and get on Snapchat and all these different places and be sending, vanishing messages to each other with all types of shit. So you might think that you have your finger on the pulse of what's going on with your youth. 16 years old. Keep that in mind. You might think you have your finger on the pulse of what's going on with your youth, and you just don't. Okay? I was a kid once upon a time, too. My mom didn't know that I was into a bunch of shit. So we can't even blame the parents when it comes to stuff like this. In some situations, we can. We don't know the details of what's going on in the behind the scenes with this person's family. But I want to make sure I put that out there, that the condolences to the family of this young man right here. He didn't even get a chance to live life. All of them were kids for real. E-Mix says all children. Yeah, all kids, yo. It would be weird if there was a big man in the car with them, like a 25, 26-year-old in the car with them. You feel me? But I see a lot of people putting 1s in the chat over here too. Salute to Neil Davis who put it 2. But a lot of people are putting 1s in the chat saying like the police did what they had to do, which sucks because this is one of our brothers, somebody from our community, no matter what. Even if not, young person, life being taken, it's crazy. We want to be angry. We want to go and protest and say, yo, you guys with the police brutality, we need to stop this shit. But bruh, when you get pulled over by the police, 10 and 2, hands on the wheel. What you need? You need my insurance, registration. That's it. Everybody in the car, stay frozen. Don't say shit. Especially if, from what people are saying in the chat, if these niggas was just on a drill, everybody shut up. We'll get through this. Right? Man, them are already driving hot with the front plate off of the car. All right, and I also want to send some respect and condolences to Roni and YH because I know that was your peoples in them, but these niggas was crashing out, fam. You got burners in the car because somebody shot a burner, so that's already a crash out, right? But I could also understand niggas is dealing with circumstances, better be caught with it than without it. All the different euphemisms that go in with all that bullshit, right? But no front plate. And bare people in the car, y'all better have been gone on a drill because you're crashing out. You're just asking for it. But I can't get mad at them neither. They're kids. Can't be like, yo, big man, yo, you should have known better. No, maybe not. You're 16. How is he supposed to know any better? So, RIP to that young gentleman here. Condolences to his family, man. This is disgusting shit, bro. There's a bunch of different people who've been posting about this. Just to make sure we've done our due diligence to look into the matter here. Alleged body cam footage of 16-year-old boy or 16-year-old who was shot by Toronto police. Body cam shows individual grabbing what looks to be a gun before the shootout occurred. We saw this. That's from the far distance.
Boyfriend?
Yeah. Okay. Straight out the 6. I don't need to show that again. But Walter wants to know, was he on drugs? Yes. I can't even say for sure, but I'll assume 90%, 99% probably yeah. A couple of perkies. You know what I'm saying? Take the edge off. Niggas is out there going crazy, fam. It's 2025. These niggas have so many different things that their brain is absorbing at the same time. The way that they're learning is at a rapid pace. We learned quick. When I was young, I learned real quick. These niggas is learning faster. When I was on road and I had a good week, if you make 10 racks, it's a good week. These niggas need 10 rackies in a day. You feel me? This shit is moving too fast for an old head to be able to keep up with far less than a 16-year-old. Axel Jack says, vote Pierre Poilievre. Listen, man. That nigga Pierre Poilievre want to lock up any and everybody. Yo, you do a crime, you're gone for life. Every time I hear about this nigga, all I hear is about, yo, we're going to make sure we crack down. And if you're not going to come out when we lock you up. Careful what you wish for. He ain't winning right now. He's not up in the polls. But if he was to win, a lot of y'all niggas won't be playing the same games anymore. Trust me. Anyhow, man, RIP to that young man and condolences to his family once again. We're going to move on, man. This is a somber-ass topic, bro. Can we go look into some hip-hop shit for a quick second? When it comes to Kendrick Lamar, what are we as far as the date? It's the 23rd of April right now. So we're about a month and a half, 2 months away from the Kendrick Lamar SZA show that's going to be going down over here at the Scotiabank. Sorry, my bad. What's the name of the place now? The Rogers Center? They still call it the Rogers Center? Right? He's going to be in the stadium where the Blue Jays play. But there has been footage that's been moving around of Kendrick Lamar live. I did a report on this not too long ago saying, yo, I don't know if the man's selling out his shows. I didn't say that. The internet was saying that. Let me see if I have post from this Kendrick Lamar show. I'm going to stay away from this Joe Budden and 50 Cent shit. I'll leave that for Danny and those guys. Danny from the Stop. Here we go. Nothing about that. Sorry, I'm not saying the words because like I believe that what the man is saying. It's a bop. I'm sorry. It's a bop. No, not my man. This nigga hates Drake, bro. One of the first pieces of footage that came out of this shit is like this nigga just trying to curb stomp Drake on tour. This nigga doing calisthenics so he can keep on beating on Drake. Let me see if I can go on Twitter and find some more shit from this tour here. I posted some shit, but there's bare posts that are rolling around from the Grand National. It's called the Grand National Tour, right? Let's see what we could find. Let's go to my page first, because I keep me some content. Let's see if I could find the Grand National Tour. Watch Justin. This is from Coachella, apparently. Hold on. Just a quick sidetrack. Blink twice, Justin. In the words of Icy Springer, we need you now. Y'all think they got the Justin under duress? They're forcing him. They're forcing the ting. Justin don't feel like that. Yeah, right. I thought I had another post on my page here. Let's go see if we can find here. Kendrick Lamar Tour. Kendrick Lamar Tour. I think Keep Six had posted something about it.
How y'all feeling?
Y'all going to the tour, man? One in the chat if y'all are going to the Toronto show. I think this is for the Super Bowl. I ain't trying to get no copyright. Oh no, this is from the tour. My bad. I gotta ask you guys a question, man. Let me ask you guys a question. I didn't even put up the other poll. I'm freaking high as hell. Will Kendrick perform Not Like Us in Toronto? I feel like it's a stupid question. It's part of his set. Of course he's going to do it. Will Kendrick perform Not Like Us in Toronto? Not even just Not Like Us, Euphoria, all that shit. Carol says Kenny has a crush on Drake. Well, isn't he supposed to perform these songs, man? They're all songs that were in his catalog from last year. Or not in his catalog because they didn't end up on albums. They're just loosies, but it's all part of his story. Hold on. Niggas got all kind of choreography to diss Drake. Now listen, Kendrick fans, just chill out, man. I mess with y'all heavy, but like, this nigga's working so hard, bro. Like, I mess with Kendrick. I like his music. And these tours look pretty packed. I think this is the Texas show. This guy's so happy to diss Drake, bro. Yo, what the hell, man? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. and people are not gonna like this take. All right, bad take on the way. Get ready. Shit take incoming shit take. Nigga, how many songs you got to do against this guy, bro? You got a whole catalog of classics, bro. And I know you performed it. It's a stadium show. You probably performed for 2 hours. Fine. Enough, bro. Not like us. That's the one that could encompass everything that you need to say. We don't need to do Euphoria. They probably have about 3 other diss songs that are in this battle, or in his live show somewhere. Like, nigga, now you seem pressed. This nigga hurt your feelings, bro? He sells out Sky Dome. 54,000 people. I don't know. Well, this is that foot stain on neck. Get the hell back down there, boy. You coming over here with that Nokia shit. Stay down. Y'all better not do that, eh? If he's doing the exact same set, moving around all over the continent, I do not want to see you niggas in Toronto walk outside of the stadium after and ask Drake for nothing. If you all sing in unison, you don't be like, oh, Drake, you're so, don't even dance to his shit no more. Okay. And don't get me wrong. I feel like people who are going to be at the Kendrick concert, oh, yeah, we ain't going to dance to Drake shit anyway. We hate him. That's not true. There's Kendrick fans who like Drake too. If you go over there and then you do this, disrespectful. I don't want to listen, man. No OVO gear. Don't even walk past the OVO. When you walk past the OVO store, look down. Just look down. If you're at the Kendrick concert and you're screaming out, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Or the A minor shit, just look down when you walk past the OVO store. Y'all, anywhere else, fine. Toronto, I'm talking about. Disrespect. Disrespect. I understand that, Drake went to Philly, performed back to back. He had all the memes up on the screen. Can I find that on these Twitter streets? Let me see if I can find this on Twitter. Drake, Meek Mill, or Drake, let's do this. Drake back to back live. Philly. I learned the game from William Wesley. You can never test me. Boom. Brutal.
Twiddle fingers, trying to twiddle fingers. Yeah, you getting money by singing, nigga. I'm not the type of nigga.
Oh, is this when they had all the memes on the wall?
That type of niggas.
Yo, this guy was having so much fun.
Yeah, twiddle fingers, trying to twiddle fingers. Yeah, you getting money by singing, nigga. I'm not the type of nigga that type of niggas.
This nigga's like, 2 feet on your grave. Is there more footage? There's got to be some more footage from back in the days. Y'all see Meek with the white girl the other day?
You love it and you gotta get a world tour.
Oh man, that shit. I know that shit hurt. That shit must have stung, bro. I know that shit. You know when you walk over somebody after a fight and their face is all messed up? Oh, that shit must have hurt. I know that shit hurt, nigga. Whew. What are you saying? That's going to be the Rogers Center in June 12th? Stop this, Volta. You sound like we got him. Back to Back is a Quentin Miller song, though. Stop this. Disrespectful. Holy. You're bright. You disrespect the man, them, bro. Oh, that was the Big Stepper tour. We saw this. One thing I will say about Kendrick's shows, they're very artistic. You know what I'm saying? I mess with the choreography and all the cool stuff that he has going around, and his breath control is crazy. Their mics sounded clean, bro. Holy, that's the state of the art shit. I bet you this is the first song to start off the whole goddamn show. Y'all pulling up, man? For the people who are in Toronto over here, let's do a thought experiment. Because I know we're in hard times right now, man. The only thing that's getting cheaper right now is the gas. All right? For now. If y'all got a free ticket, if you're able to get a free ticket to go and get great seats, not even no nosebleed shit. Like, we ain't gonna disrespect you with that like that, man. If you had free tickets to go to the Rogers Center in June to the Kendrick Lamar show, 1 in the chat if you're going, 2 in the chat if you're like, nah, bro. Our gang, Halloween gang for life. I ain't going to that shit. We don't listen to Kendrick around here. Yo, take your free. Yo, don't disrespect me with your free ticket, bro. Shiesty's Bud, you're not going? Not gonna be in the crowd. You're not gonna do that? Drake will be here. I bet you Drake will be at the show. Shiesty put the owl emoji in the comment. You're loyal to the soil. Free tickets. Let me re-ask this question again. You got a free ticket, best seats in the house. All right. You get to even go backstage, dap it up with Kendrick. I'll even do you one better. Your seat is so sick that you're able to smoke loud at your seat. You can ball up. You can do whatever you want. Free drinks all night. 1 in the chat if you're taking those tickets and going to the show. 2 in the chat if you're like, keep those dumbass Kendrick Lamar tickets. I ain't going to that shit. I'm from Toronto, B. We don't play that shit around here. He disrespected the Don. I'm not going to that. Keep free tickets. I'll even throw in some free loud. Give you a nice little quarter. Well, not even a half quarter. I won't even disrespect you and just give you a half quarter. I know man smoke like a big man. All right? Give you a quarter just for the night. Free. Would you go say free loud? Maybe. Sold. Got him. Okay, so I gotta go for some Zaza. I made you an offer you can't refuse. Niggas is like, I don't even care about Kendrick. Niggas go there and smoke with their headphones on. What concert? I ain't heard shit. Oh, they played Not Like Us? I ain't hear shit. Pass the grabber, fam. Got to bring your own grabber. Okay? Don't push it, gang. I'm giving you free loud. a box seat where you can smoke. All right. I said the free drinks, right? Free drinks. Kendrick Lamar all night long. Euphoria. You're out there saying, we don't want to hear you say nigga no more. Right? You're in the crowd now chiefing. Oh, thanks, Friday. And you get to go see Kendrick and SZA backstage. She might let you palm the booty. Just play your cards right, bro. She might let you palm the BBL. One in the chat if you're like, yo, well, bro, you had me at the free drinks. Two in the chat if you're like, fam, stop disrespecting me. There's nothing I can take to disrespect the crew, bro. OVO for life. For life. I ain't going to that shit. Ethiopian princess says, it's just music, everyone. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm trying to give them an offer they can't refuse. I even put in the loud. Once I said the loud, niggas is like, all right, we going. Get dressed, nigga. We going out tonight. Right? Tristan Holder is still a 2? Wow. Niggas, I don't even smoke, nigga. Keep your little trash ass weed. Probably give me some bush anyway. Nah, fam. Give you the hot. Yo. The piffity. B-First said it's not an opportunity of a lifetime. Okay. Free parking too. I'm sorry. I forgot about the park. Yo, it's downtown. Downtown's expensive. It's probably like $30 an hour to park for that concert right there. I'm sorry. I forgot about the parking. Free parking. I got you. I told you. Biggie Gold's DJ Biggie Gold's Touch of Gold says SZA Yams. I'm on that. Fam, you get to go backstage, meet and greet. If you when y'all are taking the picture, you didn't hear it from me. Just reach for a little palmas. You might catch a charge. But listen, man, it's an opportunity of a lifetime, bro. Gotta palm the SZA BBL. What I feel like. Right? I have Energy floor tickets for North Carolina. You can listen to both artists. Literally, it was just a rap beef that was brewing for over 10 years. You don't have to pick a side. That's what I'm saying. If niggas give me a free ticket, you didn't even have to do all those add-ons. Maybe just give me the free parking. Give me free parking. I don't need the piff. I got my own piff. Right? These niggas. I had to add 10 different items on top of the free tickets before somebody started putting a 1 or a 2 in the chat. Niggas is like, I'm listening Friday. What else you got to offer? Free tickets? Strict friendly crowd, bro. I'm sorry. Right? I'm not paying for a ticket. We already went through this last week when we went through the speculations on whether they were selling at 60% off. I seen the actual real price. Oh, hell no. Nigga, it's a recession. You want to know if you can see my forehead? Pause. Hey, yo. And girls be at the Kendrick concerts. Don't get that twisted. Right? There's women in the comments right now who are like, yo, I'm going to that shit. All right? Tristan Hodler says, Friday, you can't be biased, though. You're a hip-hop ambassador. Listen, fam, I'm just not paying for the ticket. Niggas give me a free ticket, I'm there. Sorry, Drake. I'm going. You're not going to see me in the crowd singing like A minor and all that type of shit. No. No photo ops. No videos of somebody, yo, we found Friday. Look at him dancing super hard to not like us like LeBron. We knew he was disloyal. I ain't going to do all of that. but I'll go. Shit. I like Kendrick's music. I'll dance to the other songs. Yo, we gonna be all right. All right, you can catch a photo op and be, we gonna be all right. But as soon as Not Like Us comes on, and I like the song. I just can't be seen dancing to the shit, bro. I have my limits. And I do like the song, but the man calling the man a PDF file, bro. The nigga's suing a nigga over it, bro. I can't be on camera like, they not like us. They not like Crip walking and shit. They'll be like, oh, they got to Friday. The PG Lang transfer landed, bro. What did they do? PayPal? I know y'all don't got Cash App over there in Canada. They PayPal'd you, eh? Ah, Friday's compromised. We could see it in his eyes. Where that LA hat come from, Friday? Where you got that from? Jay Quan says, Kendrick conscious not worth it? Wow, disrespect. Niggas ain't going... Yo, keep in mind, Kendrick is a Grammy Award-winning, Pulitzer Award-winning, all type of shit. Like, the nigga sells out a stadium. He didn't just start selling out, and here's me defending Kendrick. He didn't just start selling out stadiums or have the potential to sell out a stadium because he beat Drake in a rap battle. Let's not get that twisted. Okay? With all due respect and all jokes aside, he would have been able to do a stadium if he didn't make Not Like Us and if they didn't have a battle last year. Kendrick is extremely popular. He wouldn't be as super fish grease hot as he is right now. Battles help to make you hotter, especially if you win. Duh. But I think he would still be able to pack out a stadium. Feel me? Let me see what y'all saying in the comments. 86 Bones. Sorry, 86 Bones TV says, well, none of the accusations are true. Good song, but I feel it lost a lot of points because of lies. Yeah. That's why the nigga suing. You got little kids at the playground singing, A minor and all that type of shit. Like, nah, B. Nah, B. We're going to have to catch the fade in court or something. My poor husband got us tickets, and the energy floor tickets are around $1,500 a piece. Oh, shit. And the shame part is he doesn't even listen to rap. He listens to country, but he's going for me. Yo, salute to your husband, yo. You got a good man. He paid $1,500 for the tickets, and he don't even listen to rap. He loves you, yo. He loved the hell out of you. Salute to Mickey Han. Jesus Christ, $1,500 is crazy. In this economy, salute to you, Kendrick. You got it. If you're able to get that shit off, bro, you got people buying tickets who don't even like rap. Salute to you, fam. But yeah, you might see me at the show. But it's got to be a free ticket. Oh, Carol said $1,500 down the train. Shots fired. But yeah, salute to you, Kendrick Lamar. We'll see you soon, bro. Respectfully, we're not in no hateful shit, not in no threatening. Oh, we'll see you soon, bro. I'll see you when I see you. No, we'll see you soon, bro. It's gonna be a good show. What else do we got here? Let me just delve into something for a quick minute. The Canadian rap scene. I feel like I cover a lot of effery. We talk about who got shot, who robbed who dissed who posted who on Instagram. Let me just give maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 tops that we could maybe get into some of these other people who make hip hop in the city who are amazing, who are doing well, but don't get as much coverage. All right. I was just thinking about it earlier. Like, I go on Toronto Rappers to find out new music or find out about new music. My bad. And I go on Hip Hop Canada to look up articles sometimes, find out about new rappers. But I'm a content guy. I understand what makes the algorithm move, and I'm trying to understand more and more every day. not every time somebody drops a new song, people are interested in hearing about what they got going on. Okay, I understand that. So let me just pull up some stuff just to let y'all know what's going on in the scene right now. Drake's choreographer. See, my brain automatically goes to stories.
Yo, Ether came out in 2001.
Okay, we'll stay off of that. So, salute to Toronto rappers. They've been out here for a while. They have their website, torontorappers.com. All right, follow them up on Instagram. They're doing well, 105,000 followers. They be keeping people up to date on what's going on in the scene here. So, for example,
you know what's going on? It's your boy Free. We locked in. It's about 20 more days until the show. I need everybody to go get some tickets, man. I need the whole city to pop out. May 1st, Drake Underground, Queen Street West, Toronto.
Just some Toronto rap and Canadian rap updates. Just quick, fast.
Live Nation, ANF, we live. I'm gonna need everybody to pop out. You know what's going on. But listen, if y'all know anybody that wants to open up, you know what I mean? Any fire artists, this is your time. Tag them below. Let's turn it up. Show me who's out in the city, who got talent. We're gonna do something special, you know what I mean? You know what's going on? It's your boy Free.
So if y'all want to open up for Free, go on to his page. Big salute to Free. Free interview available now. He's got a tour coming up. Live in Toronto, Drake Underground, May 1st. That's just around the corner. That's 1150 Queen Street West. If y'all want to open up for him, go to his page, click the link, or hit him with a DM and see what y'all can get going on. All right. Free is a premier artist. I won't even say up and coming artist, a premier artist in the city. Runs with the Money Gang. Hold on, let me go back to Free's page. Because I know he just posted something with the money.
You know what's going on? It's your boy Free.
The money gang. You just walked somebody out to the ring the other day. Niggas doing some promos right now. Where is this shit? I literally seen the man post him bringing somebody out to the ring the other day. Like not Floyd Mayweather, somebody who I think is also on the money team, but he took it down already. But yeah, salute to Free. Let's keep it moving.
You're a shroom guy?
This is from 5 days ago. What's the last time y'all niggas posted?
As they looking son, shawty got a butt that.
We ain't playing that on Instagram. Salute to you, bro, but I can't play it on YouTube. Let's see here. Just going through a couple of things. Just to put y'all onto some Toronto rap. TV Gucci dropped some new shit to a song Corn.
Make a movie with TV. Put it on the screen. Won't you put it on the screen? Now we fucking like some porn stars. Pornhub freak, 14 days, leave it 2 weeks. Make a movie with TV.
There's somebody else who dropped something the other day I wanted to look up. Sazy. Big salute to Sazy. Let's see if I can find Sazy's page. Is this his page here? I know he just dropped some new music. No sound. What the hell, man?
Now I keep a gallery like Fly God.
Fixed with the Sazy, man. Let's go to Hip Hop Canada. I know they don't post too crazy on their Instagram. You'll find more of their stuff on. Ooh, we might have to sidetrack for a second. Yeah, they haven't been posting too much on their Instagram. I want to check something out for a second, gang. Quick sidetrack. Let's see. Let me go refresh. I just seen somebody go live here that we might need to go check on. We got him.
What up, though?
What up, though?
Welcome to Tales of a Real Nigga.
We caught him live.
Where it all started.
Oh, he's inside the barbershop again. Math memories. I did not expect to do a Math Hoffa story, but here we are. We back. I'm making a poll. Did Math fumble the bag?
Crazy, right? So, it's being transparent.
He's going to respond to Mecca. Incoming response. Let's go.
Spot is iconic. I'm fighting, y'all. I'm fighting. You know, I see what's going on. I see what's going on.
He sees it.
But I'm fighting. And I'm going to keep fighting. You know, if y'all love the show, if y'all love the content, if you've been following me since battle rap or read between the lines or the start of my expert opinion, and you love the content, continue to support. Continue to support. If y'all want it, I'm fighting for it.
Drop some content, nigga.
Hey, I'm not too far from you. I have a dance program. I teach the kids. Send me a DM. I'm going to fight for it. I'm going to fight for it. No matter how many people talk shit, how many people jump shit, I'm going to fight for it. I know it's important to y'all. I feel like this is something great for New York, great for New York hip hop. And I get tired of people trying to just act like, you know, act like this ain't real life. It's real life, man. It's real life. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes there's a lot of learning lessons. You make mistakes, you learn from them, you continue to grow. You know what I'm saying? It's the people that act like they never made mistakes or they never found themselves in the gym or something they had to fight through. You know, people that want to count you out. You know how many times I've been in this position? I've been in this position so many times. So many times where everybody was just counting me out. So many times people just counted me out. Even in battle rap, people counted me out. When I first started this podcast, it was counting me out. When a whole bunch of shit, the shit Shannon Sharp going through, like I didn't get sued, but somebody put some allegations on me, and then people was counting me out for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always been adversity. It's always been a battle. It's always been a battle. But fuck it. If that's my life, that's my life, nigga.
Talk about it.
I'm going to fight it out. I'm going to fight it out. And if you with me, you going to fight with me.
I can relate.
You know what I'm saying? If you not, you ain't going to fight with me. You just going to, you know, you're going to do your own thing. But I'm going to fight it out. You heard? I'm always going to battle it out, man. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Let's go, Math.
But I see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I see how people move. I see how people move. It is what it is. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
The people who support you is going to fight with you. Sometimes it's you. Sometimes it's you. Sometimes it's just you, and you got to accept that. When it's just you, you got to accept that. When you realize that, you know, you could build something and it could feed other people. It could give other people a name and notoriety. But those same people will turn around and try to tarnish your name, talk shit about you, stab you in the back, everything. When to this day, people that have been in this shop are still benefiting from me saying, yo, come sit in the shop. people that sat in this shop are still benefiting. Like there's people that you guys know that you never would have knew if they never sat in the shop. If I never said, yo, come sit in this chair, you wouldn't have known these niggas.
Talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? Love to everybody, man. I wish everybody the best. I wish everybody the best because I feel like when you're in a position where you're focused on your own growth, you don't got time to hate. You don't got time to criticize. You don't got time to try to shit on other people. And that's never what this show was about. You know what I'm saying? Even though if you typed in Math Hoffa, my expert opinion right now, that's what you're going to see. You're going to see all the people who built their career off of talking shit about people and trying to tear people down.
Yeah.
That's what you're going to see.
Yeah, Mecca.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I got to check back in and just chime in with the people that support. Thank you. Thank you. All the people that have been DMing me, all the people that have been reaching out saying, yo, bro, we love the show. We support you. No matter what you do, we behind you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And with all this shit going on, I'm looking forward to this weekend performing at the Apollo. Performing at the Apollo. This is like, you know, it's like up on one side and down on the other. You know what I'm saying? Like this room has been littered with people who did not give a fuck about my music or my music career. And I'm performing at the Apollo.
At the Apollo.
I'm performing at the fucking Apollo.
What you doing tonight?
Shout out to Ghostface. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to every Lyricist Lounge. Shout out to everybody put it together. Yeah, man. This is just a look. Remember this image. Remember this image. Remember this image. Everybody takes their licks. Everybody takes their licks. Some niggas hide. Some niggas be shitting bricks behind the scene. Some niggas get caught in the hallway naked, hands greasy, you know, doing weird shit. You know what I'm saying? And they go through their shit. You know what I mean? Don't think that they don't go through their shit. They go through their shit too. You know what I'm saying? It's never been my thing to kick anybody when they down. Never been my thing to kick anybody when they down. You know what I'm saying? I'm always the first to extend a hand, help people, check on people, see how you are. I'm usually the first nigga to pull up to the hospital. If niggas in the hospital, I'm the first pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers that talk shit about me, it like it's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Shit's crazy.
But it's life. It's life, man. You just gotta fight through it. Fight through it. And as long as y'all stick with me, I'm gonna keep fighting.
Let's go.
I'm gonna keep fighting. Matter of fact, I'm probably gonna go live later on tonight.
Do it.
And talk about some things that I've been seeing and kind of correct y'all, because I don't think it's right that someone who has never ever seen a budget or a spreadsheet or had anything to do with paying a bill in this motherfucker should be saying anything about the business in here.
Yeah, Mecca.
Nah.
I ain't shit.
That's not your place. You know what I'm saying? This thing was rocking from shout out to Misfit, Knowledge, Me, Knowledge, and Misfit sitting in this motherfucker. We got the Eminem cosign. Me, Misfit, and Knowledge. So everybody else, y'all could, sure. You know what I'm saying? I still made it to 1 million subs after you niggas left.
Talk about it, Math.
It's what it is. I saw something in people. I gave them my opportunity. And whether it didn't work out or not, cool. It didn't work out. But for you niggas to still be mad somewhere, talking shit about me, making it your business to try to talk about me, like, it just shows that you niggas is lames. Like, and you always been lames.
Lames.
Like, focus on your growth. I'm going to take my licks.
Pause.
But I'm going to rise back the fuck up. I'm going to always get up. I get knocked down 8 times. I'm getting up 10. I'm getting up 10. Solidify my spot with gorillas, and I don't rock with you niggas. Real talk. Nipsey Hussle said, if you could share your if you share your success and don't share your struggle, you doomed.
Talk to
You're
him.
doomed. And I realized a lot of times I was sharing my success with niggas that would never share my struggle. Niggas that would never share my struggle. Real talk. Real talk.
You say, why is Hassan Campbell on here?
But God is always,
Homie?
God is always whispering in my ear. He's always pulling strings behind the scenes. Every time that you niggas see me down, every single time you niggas see me down, I got right back the fuck up.
If first you don't succeed,
right back the fuck up. If you think this ain't, if you think I ain't gonna silence these niggas one more time, okay, okay. Apollo, this Saturday. Apollo, this Saturday. I'm
go.
performing at the Apollo this Saturday. I could scratch that off the bucket list. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ray Daniels. Shout out to Off the Top. We're doing a freestyle challenge, giving away $10,000. You know what I'm saying? We did the New York joint. It was fire. It was fire. I missed the show. I'll be honest with you. I missed the show.
Me too.
I really missed doing the show. And I didn't think I would miss it this much because for a while, I wanted to get away from it because it was just bad energy. Too many times I had bad energy in this room, and I don't know if it's just a New York nigga thing. Like, New York niggas is just some hateful, backstabbing ass, bitch ass niggas, bro.
Oh,
like, it's crazy.
My God.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Math.
I don't know, but I always felt like this was great for New York. This was great for New York. So without this show, what else we got? Really?
Nothing.
You know, shout out to the Breakfast Club, but you know, that ain't, like, we talking about barbershop conversations that really reflect New York culture. My expert opinion. No doubt about it.
Wow.
No doubt about
it. He took a shot at them too. Oh.
I don't gotta leave the city. I don't gotta leave the city, bro. I've been through this too many times. I don't care. And you know what? I see it. I see it. I do understand what you're saying, because there's been a lot of Southern brothers reaching out. You know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes from different states. There's some dudes from inner city who reached out, but there's some people like there's really like yo, how can I help you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that means a lot. It means a lot, bro. I've always been a nigga that brought the light. I've always been the nigga that brought the light. And I don't care what nobody says.
I don't got no fade, nigga. Shit.
Always been the nigga that brought the light, man. You go back to the start of URL. URL. That's a household name now. A household name. Where did that start? Math Hoffa versus T-Rex. Always been a nigga that brought the light. Always been a nigga that brought the light. How many niggas had careers or had shine from standing next to me? Always been a nigga that brought the light. And that's no diss to nobody. It's no diss to nobody. Because if anybody ever gave me light, thank you. 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 And you'll never hear me talk crazy about you. You'll never hear me talk crazy about you.
Mecca.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm just not that type of nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you help me put me in a position where I can eat, where my name is bigger, where I can have my own business. Even the motherfuckers that left here, if y'all niggas have any type of success, y'all know where it came from. You know where it came from. You know what I'm saying? I could never hate you niggas because that was my plan.
Yeah, bigger.
That was my plan for you niggas.
Yeah, SO.
That was my plan.
Heineken.
I put you in that chair for a reason. For a reason. So I could never hate y'all. I could never understand the hate that y'all give me. I could never understand that shit. That shit is so weird. It's so strange, bro. It's like, it's just not in me to feel the way that you niggas feel, man.
It's corny.
It's just not in me. It's not in me to be fake, phony, industry. It's just not in me. And at the end of the day, that's what made this show real. That's what made this show real. Like, it ain't, this shit kept moving after everybody left.
Talk about it.
After everybody left, this shit kept moving. Why? Because it's something real. It's something real that people love about this show.
Unity.
People keep asking me if I take accountability. My nigga, I pay the motherfucking bills. I pay the bills. I make the plans. If shit fall apart, it's on me. Y'all niggas ain't gonna blame nobody else in the shop. You know, at one time I had a staff of 12. A staff of 12. 12 people I'm feeding. How many niggas can say that? How many niggas in here, how many niggas that sat in the shop can say that? Staff of 12 people that I'm feeding. You know what I'm saying? We making it work. It's an opportunity, giving out opportunities. Of course I take accountability.
So
Who else is this shit gonna fall on? I don't understand people that say, yo, you don't take accountability. Nigga, my name is all over this. If anything go wrong, y'all niggas ain't gonna look at Mecca. I ain't gonna look at anybody else that's in the shop.
Bigger.
If anybody does something wrong in here, though, who y'all looking at? Me. So I don't understand the accountability conversation. It don't make sense to me. That don't make sense.
Don't worry, I got some more clips
not
to follow
take
this.
accountability? I built this from the ground up. Who do you think I can blame? I can't blame nobody. Ain't no way I could blame nobody. Because it's all on me. It's all on me. That shit is so strange to see weirdos talking about you gotta take accountability. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Ask anybody been in here. You ever put a dime back into this motherfucker? You ever spent $1 in this motherfucker? Flights, bonuses, holiday dinners, or what? You ever spent $10 in this motherfucker? Shout out to Tramel. Shout out to Tramel. He kept it 100. He kept it 100. Most niggas, if you share your success and not your struggles, you doomed to lose. You are doomed to lose. And I'm learning my lesson. I'm learning my lesson. And y'all can say what y'all want. Oh, such and such left and this, that, and the third. Let me tell y'all niggas something. When I sat across from them niggas that you said, oh, they left or whatever. When I sat across from them two niggas, you didn't hear money come out their mouth not one time. Money was not the problem when it was in person.
Talk about it.
When my presence was when they felt my presence, money all of a sudden was not the problem.
They don't know your body,
go watch that Angela Yee shit over and over and over. When them niggas sat in front of me, money was not the problem. All of a sudden it was, I thought we was friends, man.
I'm gonna show you in a minute, Ghost. We got the whole
story.
Watch
it. Go watch it. So y'all believe these niggas if you want. Believe these niggas if you want, man. Believe these niggas if you want.
We live and he live.
But I'm gonna keep fighting, bro. I'm gonna keep fighting. Give a fuck. I'm gonna always keep fighting. I'm gonna always keep fighting.
Talk about it.
So, like I said, remember this. Remember when
that is math.
Everything is back on. Remember all this shit. Remember all this shit. It's just motivation. It's just motivation. All you niggas is doing is motivating me. And when I get motivated, I create things. I make moments. I do incredible shit. I do shit that never been done before. Real talk. That's me. That's who I am. Who are you? Who are you?
Talk to him.
Real talk. This wasn't built on no network. This wasn't no check that I ran and got from no company, no corporation. This wasn't nobody pumping millions of marketing dollars into my situation. This was from the ground up. From the ground up. And I ain't never paid for no views. I ain't never paid for no views. I ain't never paid for no fucking views. These idiots run around talking shit about, oh, this nigga he was paying for views. Get the fuck out of here. I ain't never paid for no fucking views.
Never.
The nerve of you niggas, man. Nerve of you niggas. When niggas see something great, they want to hate. You can lie to yourself all you want, bro. Lie to yourself all you want. Lie to yourself all you want. I might have did Google ads for my music videos, but I ain't never paid for no views on my expert opinion. You bugging. You bugging. I find do whatever you got to do to try to figure that out. 1 million subscribers. You bugging. How you think 1 million people hit that button?
How dare you?
1 million plus people hit that button. 1 million plus people hit that button. The niggas that talk shit about me and act like they doing better and all that, why y'all niggas can't do it? Why y'all niggas can't get there? Why y'all niggas can't do it? But y'all always want to talk about me. Why y'all niggas can't do it? It's crazy. Crazy. Listen, if I put money in your pocket, if I help you feed your family, take care of your parents, take care of, put some shoes on your feet, feed yourself, nigga, don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. If you ain't never put $1 in my pocket, but I did that for you, don't talk about me. If sitting next to me made your situation better, don't talk about me. Don't talk about me. Go put in your own work. Go put in your own work.
He's done. He's done.
Stop relying on my name. Go get your 1 million subscribers. Go get your 1 million subscribers. Stop focusing on me because you ain't going to get it from me.
All right, we're going to get off of this guy.
I'm telling you. I sit here comfortably.
All right. Okay, so this is why Math is mad. I bet you I'll be able to go give you guys the context. And by the time we get back, this nigga will still be talking. But he gave us the main points of why this nigga's pissed. Let's see what we can find here. Mecca bag fuel. Bag fuel, baby. Bag fuel, baby.
You told me you doing this show and that
Yeah,
show.
yeah.
I heard that through the grapevine.
You heard it from me, nigga.
Yo, reunited and it feels so good.
What up, grapevine?
I'm driving. First, I was like, apartment 5H. All right, cool. That, I understand. Then I'm texting Esther. I'm like, yo, I'm about to pull up. Buster's come. We about to have fun. I see Maul's face, and I'm like,
he don't fuck with us like that, man. I told you.
I'm like,
I told you. You know, we said, Mecca, come and join Bag Fuel.
That's a fact. We still got the message.
I said, you don't got to worry about it. We gonna hold you down. Yo, we got you, Mecca. He said we said we split everything 3 ways in my life. We was concerned about Mecca driving back from Philly.
Out of concern.
It was out of concern.
We'll pay you, Mecca. We'll actually pay you, nigga. Not like that other nigga over there it's sitting in the dark.
We driving back from Philly, and I said, yo, Mac, I said, yo, we'll split this shit 4 ways
Ways.
instead of 3 ways, Mecca. We got a home for you, my nigga.
And part of the concern too was that Mike Tyson situation we was trying to ease in for you.
Oh, I know what you.
Yeah, and we were like, I remember we all spoke, myself, Esso, and Ghost, and we like, this is what we're gonna do, because if not, it's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
And then when we left, then it was like, all right, is this guy gonna be good? Boom, this can work. It works symbiotic for us as well. And I always appreciate what you and Bigger did behind the scenes to keep
Bigger too. Remember, Bigger left.
Keep shit together. A lot of people don't give y'all that credit. It was no disrespect to nobody else, but I always feel Esso don't give a fuck.
I don't even
No,
know.
no.
I don't hear that.
But I always felt like there was I don't like having unfinished business. He don't give a fuck. I felt like there was I felt like we didn't get our championship.
If it was unfinished business, the business would have been finished. It was meant to.
This is how we know that Math is the problem. And respectfully to you, Math. Can we check back on it? Check in on Math for a second? Hold on. What? Carol says Math is Friday and Gutsy, DJ Las Vegas, and the other ninja. Fam, don't do that to me, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's kind of the same, but it's not the same. Jeez. Is it Friday Ricky Hoffa? Math Dread?
Mixed with God's favor. Haters feel it in their chest. I'm a heartbreaker. I got them breathing like Darth Vader. Long paper got my legacy secure.
This is the fucking problem. It's the rapping, bro. Cut it out.
But my faith in his grace was my remedy and more. To the Lord, I'm going, yeah, like a felony of law. Got heavenly.
And you're a good rapper, but bro, we on the podcast shit now, my nigga. Stop it.
Another set of feet in the sand to get your hands up. 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 If you've been saved by the power of God. Yo, that joint is hard. When y'all hear that, y'all gonna be like, oh, that's crazy. It's crazy. So I think I want to thank God first. First thing I'm gonna do when I step on that stage. First thing I'm gonna do. Real talk. Thank you.
What the hell is happening here, man? What did I pull up on, bro? Okay. This nigga screaming to the Lord and shit in the freaking barbershop with no electricity, bro. Like, fam, the content is just making itself, bro.
No, that's me. That's just me. That's why I'm making sure you don't give a fuck.
You know why it wasn't unfinished business? I'm gonna keep it all real because it wouldn't have been enjoyable for real. It wouldn't have been enjoyable. Everybody
feels the same way.
Everybody would have been faking and said, this is for the culture. Fuck the culture, nigga. It's about me. Fuck that. I'm not doing nothing for a bunch of niggas I don't know. I'm gonna do this shit for me and my family, nigga. Fuck the culture.
I do shit for the culture all the time.
No, I know that.
That's so.
And Mecca, new Rory and Maul. Let's do in Maul. Jamil.
Committed career suicide.
Where is this new episode?
Not here to judge. We understand how fucking crazy it is to try to keep a podcast business going. But where does this leave the show?
In the hands of the owner.
Okay.
In the hands of the owner. I don't have a lot of information as far as like where it's going to go. I found out a lot of things in real time with everybody else. I knew the lights were off.
Okay.
We went to do an episode. I'm the one who called him and told him the lights were off. So, that's jacked up. I told him to fight for the shop. Not because the aesthetic is so needed, but because I felt the way it was done was dirty. I don't think you should let people get away with the bullshit. So you should fight for the shop. But the the spot isn't the show. The voices of the show. The energy is the show. You guys, you two could pick up, go someplace else and still be Rory and Mal. You dig what I'm saying? Like when you left, when it was Joe.
Their studio is so fire.
Joe Budden, and then next thing it's Rory and Mal. You're still Rory and Mal. My expert opinion will be my expert opinion no matter where it is.
All right, and he goes into detail in this interview. I listened to this whole episode where he talks about, you know, he came in on the second wave of the Math Hoffa Expert Opinion podcast. Like after the first set of guys left, after SO and Heineken left, he came in, he picked up the slack, and then Bigger left, and then he's still there, but let's check back on Math, see what he's doing. Hopefully, for his sake, he doesn't look crazy and he's still live right now. Because, bro, if you're on there rapping right now, I'm going to unfollow you. I'm following him. It doesn't show on the screen, but I'm actually following him.
Moved to Atlanta. Fit had her own thing going on.
At least he's not rapping anymore.
Show started moving again. Built a team. The first team was like, I created it. It was like Boys in the Hood.
This is in real time. This is live.
I had the religious nigga. I had the know-it-all. I had the freaky nigga. I had the real street nigga. I had the brainiac. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga had the Avengers.
Unfortunately, motherfuckers are so jaded that they're looking for somebody to do them wrong before they do them wrong. They're looking for somebody to do you wrong before, like, that's fucked up. Looking back at it, like, I think in some situations people see shadows. They see shadows. And I might have seen shadows the same time that they were seeing shadows. But I was still fighting for the squad. I just couldn't understand, like, with all the fighting that I was doing, why nobody was fighting with me.
Yo, I'm sorry. Yo,
you know what I mean?
This nigga sounds hurts. I have an interview that I just did the other day, actually, that kind of corresponds to this, and we'll end this math segment. I didn't expect to have a Math Hoffa segment, to be honest. This is an impromptu Math Hoffa segment, and what I will be doing, I will drop this clip after I finish this live today, because, bro, we're going to ride that Math Hoffa algorithm to the cows come home, bro. Sorry. Got to do it, my guy. Like Joe having a contingency plan when it comes to location, right? He could always go back to parks. What up with Math, though?
Math is nasty. I don't know what happened.
Danny
it almost looks so chaotic that I feel like he
big salute to Danny from the stop.
Probably planned this. Because if you knew that your studio was in a bad spot, how come you didn't make a plan B? So I think by Mecca's movements and him going on podcasts saying, I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't know what was going on. And him even making content himself, that might kind of lead us into a direction that I feel like, you know, things might be reorganizing over there. But there's a lot of things going on in content. So there's also the theory that Math just wants to focus on music, which seems like a bad idea. But hey, I am not one to talk about what pursuits someone may have.
No, I've never heard you mention anything about Math's music.
Yeah. The only issue I had with Math's music is I just don't think you should start off your videos with that. I feel like it's just start off with the content, man.
Yeah. No, agreed. Where do you think he dropped the ball, though? Hope you're enjoying the video. Do me a quick favor while you're here and smash that like button so
Smash
we can
that
break
like
the
button, yo.
algorithm. And join the comment gang and subscribe. It's free.
Well, he dropped the ball in a variety of ways. It doesn't seem like his business was tight because in his explanation interview, he was talking about, oh, I'm not good with money. You know, these are things I had to learn on the fly. The owner was racist. All things that seem to skirt accountability for whatever happened. Also, on top of that, he didn't necessarily have
that goddamn accountability word.
Best dynamic with all of his co-hosts. If you look at all of the interpretations he lost Misfit. He lost Knowledge.
Forgot about
He lost Esso, Heineken, Bigger, Space, Champ. That's a lot of co-hosts that he ran through. And I think he might have lost more than I don't remember. So that I think communication was probably something. Mecca alluded to it in the Rory and Maul interview, how they were all going to speak together with S.O. Heineken in space, but then Math blew off the meeting because you know he had to have a meeting with Diddy about Revolt or something like that. So it's clear to me that he lets ego get in the way of a lot of things, but sometimes that ego is why you're great, but it's also why you're, you know, the end of a lot of the positive things in your life. So hopefully you could get a balance of that. I don't know how is it.
Salute to Danny from the Stop, man. I got the full interview of Danny from the Stop dropping soon. He be doing some coverage on Math Hoffa's podcast as well, besides the Joe Button podcast, and he also has some really good insight. But salute to Math. I don't want to check on him again. Maybe we'll check on him one last time before we move on. But bro, because this nigga, he's been cooking for. He can't still be live.
Let's see. All right. If you were to take me, right? You look at
All right. Sorry, bro. I can't do it. Salute to you, Math. I'll watch the replay maybe on Shig Smooth or whoever's account. I'll watch it later on because this nigga's gonna be cooking for an hour. I'm trying to live stream while you're trying to go live right now and cook for an hour. So we got other topics to get to. But salute to Math Hoffa, man. Hopefully y'all can get it back together, man. What we got? And salute to the Toronto rappers and stuff like that and the Canadian rappers. I took a super sidetrack. My apologies, man. But we must move on. Adam 22. All right, we're gonna go to the West Coast for a quick moment. Adam 22 is now beefing with members of his staff. He went away for a little while, and now he's got a beef with Bricc Baby. While he was on vacation, he started hearing some inklings that Bricc Baby wasn't happy. Everybody knows about the whole Big U indictment that's going on right now. The update that's been happening with Big U's case, as far as the bail hearing that happened the other day, it came up in the bail hearing that they're looking to get 600 years from Big U. So I feel sorry for anybody who's associated to anybody around him who's inside of this case, who are one of the pictures on the wall when it comes to Bricc Baby, Loose Cannon, all of those guys. Even if they're able to get off of their charges and they've all been denied for bail, they're going to be fighting this for the next 2 to 3 years, guaranteed. Guaranteed. All right? And I'm not trying to wish bad shit. I'm just being realistic. They're going to be fighting this for a while. But during the time that Bricc Baby's been away, he got a little bit disgruntled. He said Adam, he ain't even check on him. He's been trying to call Adam while Adam's been on vacation. Adam ain't picking up the phone. And Adam 22 decided, you know what? I'm going to go on to my own YouTube page. I'm not even going to go on a No Jumper page. I'm going to go to my own YouTube page, open back up the YouTube, and respond to Bricc Baby. And apparently, now we have Bricc Baby versus Adam 22 in fighting. So I'm going to pull up a video here from Adam 22's channel. And we'll review and see what Mr. 22 has to say. And I also have a video from Luesta, my bad, who gave us an amazing breakdown of all of the mishaps and the missteps that Adam 22 went through to get to where he is now. A way more comprehensive breakdown of why No Jumper is going broke, because I know Adam's saying he's not going broke, it's No Jumper. But a way more comprehensive breakdown of why No Jumper is going broke than Adam was able to explain in his own video. Holy, you guys are just... Yo, comment gang strong. One in the chat if any of y'all messed with Adam 22, right? If you mess with him, one in the chat. 2 in the chat if you're like, bun this guy. 22, Adam 16, all of the different things that they call him, right? If you guys are on that kind of vibe, because it's weird. And Luesta talks about it in his video, how the temperature just went from people watching Adam 22 to hate watching him. It's got crazy over the years. But yeah, let's pull up the video. Let's do let's see what the 22 star is saying. I'm not here to hate. All right. Even though Adam says I said stupid shit about him on my show. Listen, bro, you are the talk of the town, my guy.
22 channel. It's been long dormant, ignored, turned my back on it, to be totally honest. But solo content, I'm gonna be real, I haven't done it in a long time, but I feel like I got something to say. I don't always want to wait for the podcast. I don't always want Lush breathing down my neck, getting in the way of my topics. Shout out to Lush. But today, you already know what I'm going to talk about. Bricc Baby, I'm coming for you. So let me explain. I was in Turks and Caicos for approximately 1 week, and it came down the pipe while I was out there, pause, that Bricc Baby had some choice words for the 22 stir, and today we're going to be reacting to those words. So let's get right into it.
Hey, it's that big old deal, man. It's the Bricc, man. Why everybody laid up with their feet up out there vacationing, playing like they ain't got nothing for the kids, man. You already know we still keeping it strong. Nigga don't need nothing from. Hey, sometimes it be a mental test.
Aye.
Nigga, hard at in his chest, man. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker use you, abuse you. As soon as you get out the way, they act like they ain't worried about losing you. You know what I mean?
Okay. So if you didn't catch it, this is a thinly.
He'll use you and abuse you. And then when you get out the way, they ain't going to worry about losing you. Bars.
Veiled shot at the 22 stir. I was on vacation. I did have my feet kicked up. But let's talk about Bricc Baby. And in particular, the financial side of my relationship with the Bricc, not the trick.
Not the trick.
When Bricc Baby came on the platform 2 years ago. Pretty quickly, the feds ran up in his crib and raided him. He needed money to get out. Now, it's been discussed at length that I fronted him an amount of money, $5,000, so that he could get out the same day that he was picked up. I know WAC 100 and a few other people have been spreading information saying that this was cap. I don't know. Honestly, the other day in the Reddit, somebody posted information saying that he really did have a bail and that was where the $5,000 went.
Do y'all remember that when Bricc Baby got some money from Adam when he first got over to the No Jumper podcast? He said that he needed to get bailed out. And then there was some stories later on that came out saying that he actually didn't need no bail from Adam, no bail money from Adam. And it was all a ruse. Let's see if I could find anything on that. I probably won't, but let me see. Bricc Baby bail money. I'm just checking on Twitter first. Anything No Jumper related, you gotta. Oh, I found something else here. We'll spin back over to Adam's video in a second. We're gonna make sure that we cover every single angle of what's going on here, man.
There was already a sizable debt. I had let him borrow a pretty significant amount of money from my perspective. And it's like, you know, I know that he looks at me as somebody who's got his life together and have done fairly well for myself over the years. But the truth is that No Jumper in kind of a tricky spot. Obviously, we did the whole going broke narrative, had that whole conversation a couple of weeks ago and everything. But, you know, it's a weird spot to be in because I wish that I could fully support him and that I could kind of make these problems go away. I wish I could just cop the boy a lawyer. That would be amazing. But realistically, there's only so much that I could do. And it's like we went weeks where he didn't ask me for anything. So this is kind of like all just sort of like come.
Listen, we'll save that for the video because he does mention that in the video.
With some other narrative than that, baby. You talk about a nigga telling. They got.
I wanted to sincerely apologize.
Let's find it. Let's find it. I know 22. Hold on. We'll find it. We'll find it. This nigga Charleston White. Paper tried to wiretap cotton 4K. Anyhow, we'll get back to the Adam 22 video. Like I said, I probably wasn't going to find it. This is from years ago when Bricc Baby first came to the podcast. He was like, "Oh yeah, we would fool that old white man."
Never really heard about it. I heard rumors in the streets that maybe this money was not required for him to be bailed out, that he didn't have a bail. But I did see these screenshots in the Reddit that make it seem as if he did have a bail. I didn't make a big deal out of it. I gave him the money, had to get him back out on the streets. I knew that he had potential. I knew that I could take him from being a marginal figure in the LA podcasting space to being one of, if not the most talked about person in the podcasting space, which is exactly what has happened over the course of the past couple of years. Never asked him for the money back.
Nothing.
Never asked for it. You feel me? Now, to his credit, for like 2 years after that, he did not ask me for any additional funds. So from my perspective, you know, I was just like, okay, whatever. This is part of doing business.
So y'all keeping up, right? He asked him for 5 racks. The 5 racks were questionable, whether it was for bail money. You know, WAC 100 was able to cause a little bit of confusion. And he's like, was it really for bail, or are you trying to play me? Cool. A lot of time has passed. He said, I think almost 2 years. He didn't ask me for anything. But wait for it.
I gave him the 5K. I'm not going to bring it up again. And over the course of those 2 years, my prediction did come true. Bricc Baby basically soared to new heights, became one of the most talked about people in the community. And as far as our relationship, I would like to think that we actually became something like friends.
Something like friends. Not actual friends, but something like friends. Let's proceed.
Got closer and closer, spent time hanging out various times, went out to a lot of different parties and stuff, basically formed a relationship that honestly was a little bit more developed than the type of relationship that I've formed with most of the hosts that No Jumper has had over the years. Fast forward to a couple months ago, Bricc Baby reaches out to me again, asks if he can borrow a couple $1,000s for, I don't know, he's like moving into a new spot or some shit like that. I said, okay. Didn't even bring up the
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry. That's that Diamond Club's. Hold on. Holy. Another 2 racketies, bro. What about the last 5K that I lent you, fam? You ain't never going to say nothing about the 5K that I lent you. And now you're here for another 2 racketies? Wow. All right, bro. There you go.
The fact that I had let him borrow this $5,000. I figured after 2 years, you know, shit, whatever. So I let him borrow this additional
this money, fun coupons.
I forget what it was. And then very soon after that, like I'm talking like a week later, he gets picked up by the feds, right? Ever since then, there's been murmurings, people wondering, what is Adam 22 going to do to help out Bricc in this situation? Now,
Not
from
the
my
trick.
perspective, I'm $7,000-$8,000 in the hole in terms of money that I have let you borrow, which I'm not really the kind of person who lets people borrow money all the time. Like, of everybody who's ever worked for me, I honestly don't think I can think of a situation in which any of them have borrowed money from me. Like, that's just not really the kind of relationship that I like to have with people who work for me. You know, if it is an emergency, okay, we could do something. But for the most part, this is just not really how I get down. You know, it's like, I don't like to have that kind of thing going on. I pay you for your service and you do the job and we're good. But as far as taking out loans consistently, constantly, I'm not really into it. That being said, it was only
I ain't mad at Adam for that motto though, man. Like, you don't know these niggas, bro. It's not the same kind of relationship that people might see that I might be having with different podcast hosts, some of the podcast hosts that I've had over the years. You know, when it comes to examples like, you know, if I could use myself for an example, narcissism. Like PK Herc, that's my homie from time, G. Same thing with Dusty. That's my homie from time, G. When you got different people like, let's say Gutsy, he came along through like resumes. He had to send in a resume. You know what I'm saying? Who else that people who have left? Same thing with Gucci. I was looking for a cameraman. Salute to Gucci, right? I was looking for a cameraman. I put out the word in the Instagram stories. I think I even put it on the feed. I was actively looking for new people to join the team. So that kind of relationship is different. Like, this is the kind of relationship that Adam has with pretty much all of his co-hosts. once House Phone left, I think House Phone was the last of people that he can consider his homies that were on the No Jumper network. Everybody moving forward when it comes to Flacco, Almighty Suspect, Bricc, all these guys, they're his employees. They're not his friends first. He didn't know them back in the days. He don't know them from New Hampshire. He doesn't know them from hanging out in LA. Maybe from here and there in passing, but Flacco literally moved from North Dakota to go down there and start working at No Jumper. So none of these guys are his friends. They're all literally employees only. So they can't be coming and asking this nigga for any money, bro. It would actually be weird. I don't care how much money this man's walking around with, how many foreign cars and shit like that. Like, he's your boss. You know what I'm saying? 613 Canadians. I think news on TikTok says, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm about to step on my keyboard. What's up, Friday? 1000% he should be helping Bricc. Not that trick. For real, eh? Interesting. Even after he's in the whole $7,000 with the man?
2 times throughout our relationship so far. But I say all that to just set the stage. Then he gets locked up, and people are pretty much automatically, suggesting in the comments, people talking about it on podcasts, is Adam going to pay for his lawyer? Is Adam putting money on his books? Whatever. And I'm going to be real with you. For like the first month that he was locked up, he didn't ask me for shit. He didn't say anything about it, which I kind of appreciated, because I feel like if I just gave you $2,000 like immediately before you got locked up, it is kind of weird for you to get locked up and then be like, hey, like, can I have even more money, especially given this prior debt? Because my thing is, like, if you want to get an official verdict on,
that's a good question that you're asking in here in the chat over here. Salute to Kashif Grant. Says, help Bricc do what? I guess he's gonna have to put some money on his books, because as far as Bricc getting bail, or he can help him with a lawyer, right? And Adam mentioned this in this piece over here, or no, in the other piece of content, that maybe he might have been able to help him with a lawyer and blah 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 blah. I'm sure Adam can afford. I can't even say I'm sure. There's a possibility that Adam might be able to afford a high-priced lawyer to be able to help Bricc Baby. And maybe that high-priced lawyer might be able to get him a bail hearing again and get him out on bail at least, so he can be fighting this shit on road. Okay? Money helps. But we also see the demands 7,000 in the hole. He asked for 5,000 before. That was supposed to be for bail, which it's questionable whether it was for bail or not. And then he asked for another 2,000 the other day for his kids or some shit. You feel me? Big thanks to Lati for the donation. Said, what's up, Friday? 1,000% he owes Bricc nothing. Not a damn thing. Mr. Get Track says Adam could drop Canteen at least. Come on, Friday. I ain't saying no. I'm just saying, as far as big money, and then hold on. How long we gotta drop Canteen for? Like, this nigga might be fighting this shit for the next 2 years. And then what if he gets convicted? He might be gone for 10 years. Is he going to be dropping money in his canteen for the next 10 years? Is that his nigga like that? Or let me not use those terms when it comes to Adam and the way they call him a colonizer and shit. Is that his brother like that? He's already said he was, they became sort of like friends. He didn't say we became brothers. That's my brother. This is what the problem is. And this is what happened with AD and them niggas. Salute to them, right? And they know this too. If AD sees this, he understands. Niggas start thinking too much of this. Yo, this is my brother. I'm gonna ride for No Jumper. Nah, bro, this is just your boss. He's your employer. You ain't riding for shit. Ride for your paycheck. Make sure you perform when you come into the office, when you get on mic and get on camera. Other than that, leave that shit in the office. That nigga's not gonna ride back for you. Pause. You feel me? Trust me, bro. Like, the nigga ain't your friend, bro. He ain't your friend.
how I'm willing to help you out financially in addition to what I've done for you previously, I feel like you should be upfront about that. I've talked to Bricc on the phone a whole bunch of times since he's been locked up, including like the day before this video came out, and it was none of this energy at all. And in addition to that, we've got people like Sharp, who don't got a pot to piss in, who ain't done nothing for Bricc, who can't do anything for anybody because he's dead broke. He's coming out, making YouTube videos, doing streams where he's passing judgment on what I've done for Bricc. Keep in mind, I've had Bricc on salary for 2 years straight. Even when he was missing shows, even when he was out of town doing whatever, never fronted on him in terms of the money. Now we've got Sharp, who, you know, Sharp has never done anything besides sex traffic women and be ugly. And he's out here trying to cast judgment on me. So let's play the Sharp clip.
Pretty much, if he is to get out, or, you know what I'm saying, even hits the streets, they don't want him on that podcast at all. They want him to resign from it, like, be done with it. They don't... The feds do not want him on No Jumper no longer. I'm telling you facts. This isn't what I think. No, it's what I know.
So
let's play the extended version. Let's do that. Because, you know, he's spitting the isms right now.
Yeah, he said too much. There's too much just put out anyway, and that's cool, you know. But as we all know, Bricc, you know what I'm saying, his bond got denied today. I talked to his baby mama for a second, and she just, you know, it's real, man. It's unfortunate. Pretty much, if he is to get out, or, you know what I'm saying, even hits the streets, they don't want him on that podcast at all. They want him to resign from it, like, be done with it.
All right, we got all that part.
They're just giving him that. Now you got to appeal it. Be out on Wednesday. A lot of you dummies, because it went to prove, because everybody was screaming, oh, they're going to be out on Wednesday. No, they're not. I knew it when it came to the bail hearing and how things play like that. They're just giving him that. Now you got to appeal it. And then, you know, to hear.
Yo, Sharp smart, man. Hold on. I'm going to keep on playing in a second because this is on Sharp's channel. Sharp got smarter, yo. He took all the curses out. He started realizing he's getting them yellow dollar signs instead of the green ones. He said, oh, it ain't working, player. We got to fix that. How you take them curse words out that shit, man? How we fix that, man?
You know, when he was calling, you know, Adam, he ain't answering, or whatever the case may be. He's calling people, and they not picking up. Now they're avoiding him.
Uh-oh.
Why is that? Boy, why aren't you answering Bricc calls? You ain't doing nothing wrong.
My bad, and I don't want to point it out so that you guys can hear it. What the hell is that noise in the background? Like that. It sounds like a timer is going off, like, you know, like one of those egg timers.
Right.
Like
y'all
my
making
nigga.
Content about them for the last 2 weeks.
Put in some earbuds.
Why is it that he ain't received a paycheck? And motherfuckers is making money off of what he been doing. And I'm hearing that, you know, from reliable sources, his people, you know, done reached out about it. And, you know, they're not getting no feedback on it, no response. I mean, they did have a life before he went to jail, homie. Like I said, that's what happened.
All right, were y'all here? My bad. I know it has nothing to do with the actual content itself. But were y'all hearing that before I pointed it out, or are you now hearing it now? It's just like a continuous, like, I don't know what kind of sound it is. It's like a motor, a motor in a car, just continuous white noise in the background. Like, my nigga, please, bro. This is part of the reason why Sharp is not growing as a content creator. He gives no fucks about the tech part of this shit, bro.
Happens at jobs, like he don't get his money.
The air fryer,
some bands because he ain't there. Come on, brother, that ain't cool. You're supposed to make sure that he got it. His baby mama or nobody like ain't received nothing. Like just even the money that he's owed legitimately for what, you know, the work that he's done. Because I know he got a salary. Why ain't that man received his bread? Like, what's going on? Give him his bread. He at a point right now where he could use that.
Okay. This is what got Adam pissed off. All right. This is why I'm playing the whole thing with this. Because he's like, yo, give him his bread, nigga. Don't you have him on salary? He's all digging up in Adam's pockets. Pause. He's like, what you got in there, bro? You let me tap your pockets, fam. Pocket watching the hell out of Adam. I know you got it.
That he's done. Because I know he got a salary. Why ain't that man received his bread? Like, what's going on? Give him his bread. He at a point right now where he could use that for his family. He's still got, you know what I'm saying? He got kids in school. He got all types of going on. How do you use his bread on me? It's a time where he probably need it the most. What I'm saying is very simple. I don't care what the case may be. He got kids. He's got going on. At least get in his last movement, his last hoorah for you say him.
Give him his last 2 weeks? Oh, is that how we paying niggas over there at No Jumper? All right, I'm going to give you your severance pay, bro. Don't ask me for no commissary, bro. Sorry.
I knew that it was coming, homie. I knew that was coming. I seen it. I just shut up. Like, no, you know, let it rock. Just be careful. Man, now look.
Now look.
I made money off the man name. I ain't going to say y'all because that pinpoints too many people. But, you know, certain people have made money off of the likeliness of that whole situation for the last couple of weeks and ain't put $1 towards it. Man, I know the real people, man. His loved ones. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the people that's impacted.
Bro,
not just him and making content.
Big salute to DJ's
content. To know that girl done reached out, you know, just on like some, hey, like, what's going on? And she ain't getting no feedback. Like, that tells me a lot. I'm only speaking on it because I would want to speak on it for me. I'm a solid homie. And when I hear certain like that and it's not being spoke on and like, it's just playing just for content and like all y'all be playing them games and you suckers that be sitting there talking drag about it. Like, you wouldn't even want to happen to you. So shut up.
Speak
like,
on it.
Trolls need to.
Yo, this guy went crazy with the iMovie. Holy Sharp, I see you, brother. I see you, and we receive it, bro. Man figured out how to use the iMovie, went nuts. So let's continue with Adam.
If this is true, this is the first and only source that I've heard from that has specified this in any way.
So let's go back to exactly what context, because, you know, you're saying that
I've heard from that.
You know, that Sharp said that once he gets home, if he gets home, he's not going to be allowed to be on No Jumper. I don't think that you need Sharp to tell you that, man. The nigga has a federal case where the head of the case is looking at 600 years. I would imagine podcasting wouldn't be the best option for you to get back on a podcast, talk about on 6-0 Crip. I got more skulls than you got fades or you got squabbles. Sounds cute. You're in jail now, nigga. Respectfully.
Do I have concerns about Bricc Baby returning to the platform? Yes, obviously that would be kind of interesting, and I would wonder about the level of heat that it would draw to the building. Obviously, things like the gun that they saw in his waistline that I didn't see and that I don't think the comments saw, but that was pointed out in his bail hearing that he had a strap on.
I told you he didn't see that shit. This nigga was trying to be so cool that he tried to get it past his boss, because he knew Adam would have been like, bro, what are you doing? You're on camera. I got to do it, though. I got to show this nigga I got the blower on me on 6-0. Stupid.
On him. That kind of thing is the kind of thing that I would want to really be on point with. But the idea that the feds or the cops have told Bricc that he's no longer allowed to be on No Jumper, this is a Sharp narrative as of this point. Like, I have absolutely no idea if this is a real thing.
No, bro. Anybody with common sense will know Bricc is not going to be allowed to be on No Jumper. Right? For the amount of rappers that are out here who have dealt with parole conditions, and out there in LA, gangster gangland, you're trying to tell me that niggas have never had parole or probation conditions where you can't go to the studio, you can't make music, you can't frequent establishments where they sell alcohol. So what you think? You think podcasting is any different? Just because niggas is over on a podcast not rapping and rhyming their words, they're still incriminating themselves, just like the rappers do. The only difference with the rappers is that they do it with shitty auto-tune and shitty rhyme patterns. At least we could understand. Bricc Baby's music wasn't slapping nothing close to the way that he could stitch himself out on a podcast episode. Ain't nobody trying to hear Bricc Baby rap. Nah, bro, we ain't trying to hear you snitch on a beat. Snitch on the seat right over here on No Jumper. Let me hear that over there. No Acapulco. Turn the beat off, nigga.
Thing or not. But it does seem kind of odd if this is something that Bricc told Sharp and didn't tell me or anybody else from No Jumper. I mean, keep in mind, Bricc and Sharp have had a weird relationship over the years because when we fell out with Sharp, Bricc talked hella shit about him on the platform and then basically continued to be friends with him to some extent, which I always thought was a little strange. But either way, I mean, to me, this is just a completely invented Sharp narrative as far as I know. It's kind of odd that he would know about this and I wouldn't know about this. But let's keep going.
You know, to a lot of you dummies, because it went to prove because everybody was screaming, oh, they're going to be out on Wednesday. No, they're not. Calls.
Another Cap Sharp narrative. I have not been ducking any phone calls. And keep in mind that his baby mama has been in communication with me, talking to me, telling me what time Bricc was going to call and everything. But every time that I got on the phone with Bricc, it's been like 2 or 3 minutes of conversation and then he gets kicked off because I guess he's only allowed to be on the phone for 10 minutes at a time. Never at any point until I was in Turks and Caicos, like right before that other video clip came out, did Bricc even utter something that mentioned or...
Can we unpack that for a quick second? I understand, man, need a vacation. I need a vacation. On some Jeezy shit. I get you, bro. It's stressful out there, man. Nigga made a video about I'm going broke or No Jumper's going broke. You got the feds knocking on your door. I would understand needing a vacation. But do y'all don't think the timing is a little bit strange? One in the chat if the timing is a little bit strange. 2 in the chat if it's like, nah, it's soft, bro. Nah, man, you need some R&R. You and the wifey go take a vacation. Go hit her with the Willy Bobo. Give her pum pum a break from all of that freaking Jason Love dick. See, this is the shit. This is the reason why the nigga don't like me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean that. But one in the chat, if the timing is just a little strange, the Rico is here. Niggas is knocking on your door. You're talking about I'm wearing the Nike tech suit when the freaking feds came knocking, and then boom, you get out of Dodge for 2-3 weeks. Just coincidence. It's nothing. It's just a vacation. Turks and Caicos, soft. I'm just asking.
Or inferred that he thought that he should be getting in any way some money from us. So to me, I'm gonna be real with you. I just feel like this is some hoe ass shit. No offense, Bricc. I don't really want to use the hoe word when it comes to you or anything, but how are you gonna be out here communicating shit like this to Sharp and not having the nuts?
You better watch out, bro, about that whole ass talk about the brick, not the trick.
To say it to me. And in addition to that, I mean, let's be real about the relationship between an employer and a worker. If Bricc had asked me in the beginning, Adam, if I get locked up, will you bail me out? Will you pay for my lawyer, etc.? My response early on probably would have been like, no. I would prefer to not take our relationship to that extent. Like, that's just not something I really go into business with someone being prepared to do. It does leave a little bit of a bad taste in my mouth to realize that Bricc is comfortable having conversations about me to Sharp, but won't have that same conversation to me. Like, if you want to borrow money, you can ask me. I was actually kind of looking forward to him asking me so I could have a conversation with him about the fact that he's already in a pretty significant amount of debt to me, but that conversation never came. And then in addition to that,
I'll give sorry, I'm twisting my words. I'll give Adam the benefit of the doubt. Okay. I think if Bricc came to him like on some straightforward shit, like, yo, on 6-0, man, Can you really help me out, Adam? I got a long trip ahead of me when it comes to all this legal shit. I might need you to help me out with a lawyer. I know I owe you some money from before, but please, man, my life is on the line. I don't think Adam would have been like, it's so tough. Once you pay me back my $7,000, then I'll help you with a lawyer. Have fun. See you later, Gator. I don't think he would have done that. No matter what people say about Adam 22, and I can see you all in the comments just roasting the hell out of the man. Besides the beef that's going on between SSS and Kyle, y'all cut it out, man. I'm seeing a war happening. There's a war going on outside. No one is safe from, right? But no matter how, low vibration that people think that Adam 22 is, I still think he would have looked out for the Bricc. He would have brought up the money. He would have been like, yo, you just remember, you do owe me that $7,000. But I got you, bro.
I heard it through the grapevine that Bricc basically thought that
shit. Raccoon. I'm going to have to cut that out the goddamn thing, man. I got freaking hit the other day for that word.
he was going to keep getting paid. That even though he's locked up and he's not able to contribute to the business by being on camera, that he thought that he was just so locked in that he was going to keep getting his monthly pay each month. I'm sorry. Stupid. I know you guys all saw the No Jumper is Going Broke video. We are not in the best financial state right now. Me paying someone to be in federal prison doesn't really seem realistic.
Y'all been making content about them for the last 2 weeks.
Does that not make sense to y'all? You're gonna keep paying a guy who on salary, which I think was crazy in the first place. You should have paid him per content piece, because there's enough times that Bricc wasn't showing up on time, not showing up at all different, just abusing the salary. All right, like just abusing his job. So I don't know, man. Maybe that wasn't a good idea to pay this nigga on salary. But you think you're gonna still pay this guy on salary while he's in jail? Come on, fam. Y'all just trying to play him because he's white now. Stop. Really and truly, if y'all really expect Adam to be paying this guy, and I'm talking even to Sharp, if you're expecting Adam to continue paying this guy's salary while he's in jail, you're just like, oh, come on, rich white man. You know, you got it. No, it doesn't make sense. It's not even fair.
Why is it that he ain't response? I mean, they did have a life before he went to jail, homie. Like I said, that's what happens at jobs. Like, you don't get his money, and missing out on some bands because he ain't there. Come on, brother. That ain't cool.
Come on, brother.
Why ain't that man received his bread? Like, what's going on?
Sharp is basically alleging that No Jumper has not paid Bricc the money.
Yo, think about the fact, and let me check what's going on with the views, bro. 41,000 views. So he's getting this message across. He's even getting this message across more than on the No Jumper channel, to be honest. Think about the fact that Sharp has gotten under the man's skin so crazy, that he's making a whole 14-minute video based on not only what Bricc Baby said. I know Bricc Baby said certain things to set off this whole video, and the video he's in the thumbnail, but it's Sharp that really got under his skin, or he was like, nigga, Sharp's talking now? All right. Let me fire up the Adam 22 channel and get my shit on. Sharp, he really hates Sharp. I don't know why. Before I start the video again, my bad. I don't even want to start and stop because I know why. He had to take down all of those Sharp Tank episodes off of the channel. And I know that shit hurt. There's Sharp episodes that have 1 million+ views on it, bro. So I know that shit hurt. Like, bro. When they were beefing, the final part of the beef is when he was like, now I don't want none of my shit on your channel neither. That shit would burn me personally. I'll be transparent with y'all. That would burn my skin. Take down all the content with me in it. All those Sharp Tank episodes, take that shit down. What, nigga? That's crazy. Adam hates this guy.
That we owe him. Well, he obviously has absolutely no knowledge of this because I would easily, gladly open up our books and let everybody see the fact that we paid Bricc for exactly the amount of time that he was on the podcast. So this is ridiculous. This is just totally fake. Sharp, again, basically a bum at this point. He's on the verge of homelessness. He's going to go back to Vegas and continue his sex trafficking career at the truck stops in Vegas. And apparently he's just trying to get one little tiny moment of clout.
ST at the bus stops, at the truck stops. Oh, yo, the man called him a full S trafficker. Yo, Adam, you're playing dirty games, bro. You trying to put a Fed case on that nigga, bro. That's nasty work.
That we owe him. Well, he obviously has absolutely no knowledge of this because I would easily, gladly open up our books and let everybody see the fact that we paid Bricc for exactly the amount of time that he was on the podcast. So this is ridiculous. This is just totally fake. Sharp, again, basically a bum at this point. He's on the verge of homelessness. He's going to go back to Vegas and continue his sex trafficking career at the truck stops in Vegas. And apparently he's just trying to get one little tiny moment of clout by calling me out. His YouTube channel is in the fucking dirt. And so he's out here spreading.
Hold on, let that one breathe for a second. Adam is pissed.
Misinformation about me. Sharp, use a hoe. Use a hoe commenting on real business because you've never.
He doing the ludicrous. Use a hoe. Use a hoe.
Ran a business. You're doing live streams for 200 people for 6 hours every night. I know this video is not about Sharp, but it's just so hard for me.
This nigga's not. This video is not about Sharp. You're so vain. You really think the song is about you? You're so vain. You really think the song is about you? About you? Don't you? Don't you?
Me to hold my tongue when it comes to describing what a hoe ass bitch Sharp is. Okay, let's just go back to the Bricc thing. I guess I just wanted to make this video.
This nigga called him a hoe ass bitch, a whole bunch of shit, but this video is not about Sharp. Nigga, you talked about Sharp out of the 14 minutes, about 8 minutes, maybe 9.
Video to clarify that I'm not on any weird shit. I'm not on any disloyal shit. My perspective is just, no, I'm not going to keep you on the payroll while you're locked up. That's just not, that's an abuse of the relationship that you think that we have. It's like, there's probably a lot of people in your life that could help you out with money. And I have nothing against giving the guy some money for commissary, helping his girl out with whatever.
There you go. He said it. Stamp it. He said it. He don't got no problem helping that nigga put a bit of money on the books, right? What's the limit on the money on the books in Los Angeles County, right? I know over here it's like used to be $90 back in the days. I'll put at least 100. What you need, bro? Some soap, toothbrushes, or I don't know if they got the toothbrushes, but like I don't know, candy bars and shit.
Right, but it's just at a certain point, you've already worked up a significant debt with me. It takes a lot of nerve to make YouTube videos basically throwing shade at me when realistically I'm probably the person who showed you the most love in recent memory. Now, that being said, Bricc, he's locked up. He's detoxing off perks, I'm assuming. So he's probably not in the best mental state. I'm not turning my back on him by any means. I'm just calling out some behavior that I personally don't really agree with and don't care for. So we actually do have plans. We've got some free Bricc Baby shirts that we're going to be dropping in the very near future. The proceeds from that are going to him and his family.
Let's go, man. Free Bricc Baby. Yo, I will cop one. I'll wear one on the podcast.
In addition to that, we do have a live stream coming up in the very near future, probably by the end of this week. And in that
hold up. Wait a minute. Wasn't he like friggin' Hulk Hogan and leg dropping his girlfriend and doing all kind of wild shit? I might have to bag back on buying one of those t-shirts, bro.
Live stream, we are going to be taking all of the donations. Friday is looking like it might be the day. Friday, we might be doing this. All the donations are going to be going to Bricc Baby to help him out. That being said, I don't really appreciate some of this weird backstabby type of stuff. You know, honestly, it's just, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I feel like you should have more respect.
No pause for Adam.
for the relationship that we've had over the years and the fact that I've kept you on your feet over the years. But I'm not turning my back on you by any means. We are going to be helping Bricc Baby out. And so show up to that live stream Friday. Hopefully we can make it happen.
All right, so live stream coming up this Friday. Adam's going to try to do a fundraiser for him, a telethon. You're going to help the Bricc, man. Y'all playing Adam, trying to, act like he's a slave master, colonizer. Nah, man, he going to help the Bricc, not the trick. Right? I asked in the poll over here, should Adam help Bricc Baby? 51% of y'all said yes. 49% of y'all said no. It's not some unanimous shit. A lot of people understand where Adam's coming from. Like, I gave you $7,000, bro. You guys are just trying to play me like a piggy bank. Oh, you think just because I'm a white guy that you guys could just keep on playing me, asking me for money? That don't look good, man. These guys talk nasty about Adam. I'm not even trying to be a Adam 22 defender here. I'm just stating the facts. These guys talk crazy about Adam sometimes, including right now. And then he's going to turn around and what? Keep on paying this nigga salary? To do what? It's crazy. What up, Mace? Let me see what y'all saying in the comments here. Just Av Gaming says, if it wasn't for Lena and BBC videos, he'll be done. Apparently, they're doing more videos. Here's the problem with this whole No Jumper universe. The missteps that Adam has taken over the last couple of years, and we've explained this. We've explained this in multiple live streams. That has led him to where he is here. The Rolling 60s Rico is just the icing on top, to be honest. But when you take in all of the different things that have happened with the No Jumper network over the years, we kind of seen this shit coming. The writing was on the wall. Let me see if I could pull up just this last thing here, and then we're going to get off of this topic. We'll spend about 2 more minutes on this topic, maybe 5. You can only keep up. Because Luesta made a video where he was giving a breakdown of the self-destruction of Adam 22... No Jumper. In the beginning, Chicago's name, and he explains like all of the different reasons why people might hate Adam like right now, and the reason why he's controversial. So we don't need to go through all of that.
And to Adam's credit, he did actively try and get them to postpone the interview.
Right? He talks about the upcoming times, or the times coming up in the No Jumper universe. He talks about when Adam gets pressed.
He was hit with some harsh reality checks.
I find it somewhat disturbing that somebody that is outside of what these boys endure on a day-to-day basis, interviewing them and monetizing it for your own personal gain when these kids are dying. This is them and their family's trauma that you guys are monetizing to turn a fucking profit. And you're calling it journalism. That's not fucking journalism. So in them doing this, they're coming on your platform because your platform is huge. So do you agree that them coming on your platform, you said it already, that it has a benefit for them as well as you?
Of course. Yeah.
So do you also think that you are monetizing this black beef trauma shit that these boys are going through?
I mean, incidentally, yes, I am monetizing it because when we make content on YouTube, it's monetized by default. But that being said, this is content that the people clearly wanted to see.
So that's your rule. If people want to see it, I'm putting it out. It don't matter about your behavior, and your train of thought isn't aligned with the well-being.
So yeah, they go through the backlash, but then here's when they get to some of the mishaps, like the last 2 years.
Is the whole brand make in a month or in a year?
No Jumper might bring in $1 million a month.
Wow.
Woo.
And then Plug Talk. Not quite as much, but in the ballpark arena of that. A big part of it's Patreon. We have a Patreon that does 6 figures a month. Facebook has been insane. We're making a couple $100,000 a month on Facebook.
After an explosion of views in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic, Adam and No Jumper began to branch out and started hiring various hosts while expanding their repertoire of shows. That said, it was no surprise that some of them flopped almost immediately.
There we go.
For example, there was the flat-out terrible ideas, like having the infamous OnlyFans model Selena Powell have an entire show dedicated to her on the channel. As expected, it was short-lived. Others like Lil Housephone, AD, T-Rel, Sharp, and Lush became regulars and helped carry the platform for a while. The status quo remained in place for a pretty decent amount of time, with the content they generated beginning to garner its own fans. But when this all blew up around them, No Jumper was lucky to have survived 2023, with all the infighting and allegations of a toxic work environment that arose. Things really started to spiral when
this is where shit got messed up. This is why salute to Luesta. And yo, Luesta, if you see this, I'm gonna tag you when I do the clip for this. If you see this, my apologies, because I did a video a few months back or a couple of years back when I interviewed the homie Matt from What's the Dirt. And I think I know Matt feels differently also about Luesta at this point too. There was a point in time where I think they had some differences between each other, and Matt had said some things in that interview. I don't mean to bring up old shit, but I just got to make sure that I apologize, because when I took offense too. I was like, oh, you stealing? That was the accusation at the time, right? Thumbnails, just stupid shit like that. And I think our views have both changed. Luesta's videos have gotten 10 times better than even when we had that conversation like 2-3 years ago now. So my apologies if you see this video after you see this video. If you see that video, I ain't trying to kick your back in, fam. Salute to you.
a trans guest on the show appeared to outlaw Housephone for having relations with them.
Never mind. Come on, let's hear the impression.
No, I was gonna impersonate someone that I shouldn't.
Oh,
sorry. Let me let him finish or do the full sentence here, because this is when shit got bad.
Spiral when a trans guest on the show appeared to outlaw Housephone for having relations with them.
Never mind. Come on, let's hear the impression.
No, I was gonna impersonate someone that I shouldn't.
Oh, come on. You've already sold out entire life here.
Well, yeah, well.
Did I look down upon to expose that somebody may have been with a trans person? If,
Yeah, absolutely. I sign NDAs and I take them very seriously. So just letting everybody know
get
that.
one. I'm guessing.
He didn't fucking pay me. Fuck him.
Wow, Adam even says it. Like, why would you even say your homie's name in that situation? Oh, you didn't get one for Housephone, did you? Like, nigga, you're a dickhead, bro. Like, I know this guy. You say stupid shit about me. But this is why, bro. This is some asshole shit, bro.
So just air them out. But I feel like in general, that's kind of a
You pay for
thing.
discretion in this world, okay? All right. I am a very, very honest person, and I'm well-known, veteran, okay?
I have a feeling that this will soon be about him.
Oh,
I'm going to be hearing a lot about this.
And people, this was sledge.
Tell him to fucking take it up with me. I don't give a fuck.
And he needed to get this video out so bad that even after he apologized because he got his editors to scrub every time that the word Housephone was said in the video, you exacerbated this by saying Housephone's name, having the back and forth. You were better off just cutting the whole segment out, to be honest.
Would like to say the same, but it seems like I'm worried about people calling me a bad friend for just not editing this and putting it out. They're going to be mad at me, but I'm just...
And this wasn't the first time Adam crossed the line. He already caught backlash for mocking the abuse that Housephone's mom went through at the hands of another man.
He beat the shit out of my mom one time, and I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes, and he literally almost killed her. My uncle is the one who sent it to him.
Oh, now you're gonna have another weird phone call.
I know, right? I know. Actually,
Your uncle's gonna be like, you know this guy in a little house phone with no jumper? That's my nephew.
That is your son.
And I ain't seen him since he was 4.
Yeah, for
and I
real.
beat a bitch up, and it was what it was.
Hey, relax, bro. Hey, not for real.
See, it's sensitive.
Out of pocket, bro.
AD ain't no better at laughing either. That wasn't funny, AD.
I want to bring up.
Despite this flagrant disrespect, they carried on, with Housephone simply asking for the line about the trans situation to be removed from the episode of the podcast that Adam then hosted with Danny Mullen.
But you saw the text message. You saw how strongly worded I was urging the fucking editors to make sure that it was taken out. Like, you know what my intentions were,
I called
right?
you specifically and asked you, bro, your lack of even, you didn't even sound like you was even listening to me when I called you on the phone. Your tone was just, I don't give a
Hold on. That comment is crazy. Carol says Transphone got disconnected from No Jumper. Holy shit. Bars.
I knew that I was wasting my breath by even asking you to edit it. Or
how are you wasting your breath when you
I
saw
asked
the
you not,
text
I asked you
messages
not to
of me
put it out. I asked you
No,
not to
asked-
put it out.
You asked me to edit it out.
I
You
asked
didn't
you
tell
not
me
to
to
put it
not
out.
put it out.
The first thing that I said was, "Can you not put it out?" But I knew as soon as I came out of my mouth that I was wasting my breath because I know you.
What do you say? It's a yay thing? He gave a tranny head. He gave a tranny head. He gave a tranny head. He. All right. Just for the people who want to listen to the playback, I said he. Whoa. Hey. Yo. Harmonizing the shit. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. Yo, 2025, man. Yo, I'm not gonna read your name, but the one with the cool name, the way that slipped past the algorithm. Yes, I am super immature. I need to grow up, man.
You and I know you're not gonna. The way that you view shit is like, I'm not gonna throw away this content. Oh, I filmed this thing, so I'm not gonna not put it out.
When Adam ignored that request, it sparked a heated confrontation with House Phone. And things exploded when Adam brought up the death of the same woman he'd previously mocked for being a victim of abuse.
It don't matter about what the you tried to do, Adam. It's about what happened, bro. And then let's move forward to that bullshit ass apology you gave when you're on the fucking news. You're talking about, yeah, he's been going through the mom shit. He's been going through the health shit. You talking about the person that fucking raised me?
Are you actually acting like I have some kind of disrespect for your mom when
You're
I fucking
disrespectful as
I paid for the fucking
First of all-
funeral as soon
first
as
of
it
all-
happened just because
In the aftermath, the sentiment surrounding Adam seemed to
Yo, that was the most awkward not fight I ever seen.
change in an irreversible way. Specifically because not only would he not take accountability, but that he threw something so personal in someone's face who was allegedly a close friend in the full view of the world. The fact that this conversation was used as content
So that was the one. And then these niggas left.
meant No Jumper again. And that T-Rail and AD got a real wake-up call. All the while, Adam continued to dig his heels in and make things worse.
I was like, God damn, Adam, shut the up.
What?
I'm like, because I was like, you're so argumentative.
I already rebutted this crazy opinion. He was saying things
the same way.
T-Rail, by the end of the podcast, he fully admitted and apologized for saying shit that wasn't true.
And then it gets to the part where all these guys leave.
Does hip hop? So I didn't know you were just a slave owner.
Oh, they also talk about bringing Destiny on, his friend Danny Mullen, all these different problematic people. I think they brought in Nick Fuentes. He went crazy at one point. He was trying to grift into some type of political sphere where he gets to sit around and talk with, respectfully with his white brethren. And, we can have some highbrow conversations instead of, all of this gangster talk that I always talk about with AD and all those Negroes. Right? Danny, come on in, man. I know you say the N-word every once in a while, but it's cool, man. We could still be friends. Just don't say it around my black friends, okay?
Wow.
Wow.
Listen, I'm here to rep okay.
I like how Lord, bleep that.
And of course, much of that original crew left soon after.
Today,
they called him a slave master. This is what friggin' Destiny called him. You're kind of like a slave master.
we put in our resignation papers today, man. Yeah, man, we left the fort, man. No more AD at No Jumper. No more T-Rail at No Jumper.
Nope.
No more Duno at No Jumper.
Nope.
No more Smack at No Jumper. We gone, man. Me personally, I feel amazing, man. I gotta salute my brother T-Rail, bro. That nigga, man, he loyal to the soil. Yeah, more people need to be like him. Stand up. He said, man, if my homie ain't in this shit, I ain't doing this shit either, man.
They not like us. T-Rail did and AD did some they not like us to Adam right there. We off of this.
I feel like, man, as minorities, black and brown, bro, we showing that we can stick together. That's a big ass movement right there. You know what I'm saying?
With his empire now under more scrutiny than ever, Adam had to build from the ground up again. And almost immediately, he claimed he learned an important lesson from it. And sure enough, he rebuilt the team.
All right, tell me what you've learned from all of this.
You know, I feel much more equipped to build something, like to build a cast of characters and everything. It sucks that I wasn't able to, you know, do it with these guys. But sometimes with me moving so fast and doing so many.
Yo, Luisito with the
Instead of going back to the insightful interviews with rising rappers that built the channel, he doubled down on street content, clearly enjoying it when fights between people like Suspect and Kelpie went viral.
Boy, fuck out of here.
I ain't never seen no.
Who are you?
I'm Lil.
The man went through different arcs. That's why I skipped all in the beginning, because the beginning was the quote unquote good old days, but we can't replicate just doing rapper interviews anymore. And I've said this in previous streams. After all of this shit, including the Jason Love arc, I don't know, be like a lot of rappers ain't trying to pull up over there no more.
Are you? No one knows you.
Kelpie the motherfucker.
Kelpie the clown.
Thought that it was an important historical record of somebody who was involved in one of the most.
Oh, this right here hurt too.
It should never happen, but I ain't sorry. Feel me? Like, if I could go back, I'll go back. But I ain't sorry. Niggas die every day.
Even though
he interviewed Pop Smoke's killer, that didn't help. Yo, Adam, bro, watch this video, fam. I know it's gonna hurt to watch it, but respectfully, you need to go take in this video.
music these days is a lot different. People simply aren't willing to take the chance in the way they were in that era. Instead, they wait for someone else to tell them it's cool before engaging. Meanwhile, Adam was busy rebranding himself as an adult performer alongside his wife Lena the Plug through their Explicit Plug Talk podcast. And things took a turn when he allowed Lena to branch out right around the same time No Jumper started falling apart. Soon, she was shooting scenes with Jason Love, a man who claimed he was providing superior service to her literal husband and father of her child.
Do you think that you her better than Adam did?
Well, obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes.
But I'm pretty sure he probably felt different with Adam for her because love is involved emotions. But as for the physical aspect of getting, obviously.
This initially sparked conflict between Jason and Adam, but considering she had collaborated with him several times since, it would suggest maybe there was something to what Jason said.
I don't know if Luesta got this right, but I'm sure he's done his share, his due diligence and his research. The man says since she's collabed with him several times since. Oh Lord. And I showed y'all some photos, pictures, or videos, I mean, them pulling up in the whip. Hey, what y'all doing together? They're at the beach. I don't know if it's just for the content, it's all COE, or if he's like donkey fucking her when like they're making the content. Right? I don't subscribe to their pages and shit like that, so I don't know what new drops they have.
Said. From there, Adam began to embrace the image of King of All with his For the Love of Lena show, which, if you're not familiar, is a reality competition show about finding a suitable candidate to have relations with his wife.
Remember that on the channel? That didn't work.
Naturally, this aspect of his behavior is never going to be received well in hip-hop's hyper-masculine culture. And combined with everything else, his reputation was basically crumbling into pieces.
All right, so we can stop the video there because he just continues to just shit on Adam for the rest of the video. But yeah, when you put it all together and mix it in the pot, this is what happened, bro. You kind of sunk your own ship. You're doing too much. You had a lot of money to play with, and you're like, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that, I'm going to try this, I'm going to ignore that, ignore this. And listen, this is a lot of woulda, shoulda, coulda stuff, where if Adam's watching this video as well as other videos, I'm sure he sees the timeline filled up with Adam 22's broke, Adam 22 got destroyed, the fall of Adam 22 videos, all types of shit. I'm sure he sees it. But bruh, maybe watch some of the ones that are well produced, like how the Wasta did, and certain ones, and take it in as constructive criticism. All right? People are shitting on you. There are people who are giving some criticism that can be worked with so that you can have a game plan to move forward in the future. All right? I will say this, and people are not going to like this. Salute to Adam 22. All right, brother? You'll be fine. Right. Anyhow, let's continue. I got one more topic here because we're running late on time. Actually, I'm going to do my last topic, but we're going to make the last topic a quick one. But my second to last topic. there has been a YouTube video that's been moving around that's getting a lot of traction. Big salute to Sav 4X. He was one of the guests in a Guess Who Is This Person type of video. You know those videos that you see, they have the ones with the side men over there in England or UK, and different countries have them, where a lineup of guys are sitting down and they bring out a lineup of people and you have to guess which one is not the quote unquote plumber, or which one is not gay, or all different kind of, you know, competitions they have. This one they have here is which one is actually a policeman. All right. And I think it's kind of going viral. I've seen it getting posted on a lot of different Toronto pages. It's a 42-minute video, so we're not going to play the whole video, obviously. But let's pull it up and see what they got going on and see if we can guess the police. Guess the police.
What's up, guys?
So I want to give a salute to Let's Bet. This is courtesy of them. I'll give them a quick subscribe here. Let's Bet, Guess the Police Officer, featuring Sav4X. It's got 33,000 views in 4 days, so it's doing great.
Today with Let's Bet, we are going to be guessing the police officer, and we're here with a special guest, Canada's very own up-and-coming Sav.
Here are 7 people who claim to be police officers. However, only one of them is telling the truth, and it's the group's job to find out who that is. Round by round, they will be voting one person out at a time. This is Guess the Police Officer.
Bad boys, bad boys.
All right, let's bring them in. I know we're ready. Well, let's begin. First thing is your names.
What's going on? My name's Sammy.
My name's Paul.
My name is Julian.
Constable Monroe.
Malik. Nice to meet y'all.
Edmund Jamfi. Nice to meet you.
Yusuf Musa. Nice to meet y'all.
What division do each of you guys work in?
I work at the Highway Safety Division for the OPP.
I work for Division 11, TPS, so Toronto Police Service.
I work for Toronto Police Service, Division 52.
Hold on.
Peterborough Police.
Sav just fumbled the bag. Why, man? He's doing great right now, fam. Don't do that. Yo, this is not even a sidetrack. Just to give y'all a little bit of context on who Sav is. Salute to Gucci Ghost 33, fam. I think this is a great promotion plan here, because you know he's supposed to be he's a trap nigga. He's a drill rapper, right? Who better to guess which one is the policeman than the drill rapper? They're supposed to be able to find, you know, to look out and see who the boy them are. I seen somebody posted something. They tagged me. I'll find it. Somebody tagged me in something where they were going crazy. Is it Toronto Rap Stars? I'll find it. Them niggas had the crowd going nuts. Toronto Rap Stars. Is it this? They're killing the crowd right now. Look at the people. Look at this.
So we're giving you guys one more run. I need to hear a word for word from the beginning to the end. I know you guys
Yo, the kids are going nuts. So I'll just answer this question real quick. Mace Jude wants to know what you think about the Shannon Sharp stuff. Listen, man, Unc got to figure it out, man. He's got way too many things for me to keep track of. I'll circle back when I get with the homies and to do the pod. But for now, I'm gonna stay off of the Shannon Sharp shit. But yeah, and yeah, he says Lakers in 5. Hold on, let these niggas finish cooking. I think Sav would be the perfect person to do this competition here. Let's get back to it. That track slaps.
Services, Division 12.
I work for TPS, but I'm not going to say the division.
Why?
Why aren't you going to say the division? I'm just not saying it.
He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know, bro.
North Division, Innisfil, Simcoe County, Division 15.
Waterloo Region Police, and I'm in the North Division.
Do you want to? Do you want to? I want to know why number 5 did not say.
That nigga seems like the cop still.
You know, it doesn't have to be out there. You feel me?
He didn't want to say where he was from, like his badge number and all that. I think it was for a real reason.
I have a question.
Yeah.
How come you said for you? How come you said constable this time and third?
That's just how I introduce myself.
That's her
position, man.
Okay. What's your name again? What's your name again?
Constable Monroe.
You don't know.
It's not the girl.
For round 2, we're gonna ask you guys to demonstrate example arrest on one of us. So who wants to do it?
Who's stepping up?
Who's stepping up?
All right, you guys.
Who's stepping up?
Well,
Okay.
both of you want to get arrested? Fam, go ahead.
No, it's.
All right, let's start here. Let's start here.
Go. Mind you, I do traffic. So people are speeding. I don't really speed people.
What? Wait, sorry. What's your name again?
Sam.
Sam number 1.
Yo, he was already down.
I need.
Okay, perfect. Can you please keep your hands perfect? Your hands are perfect. Now I need you to step out the vehicle. Keep your hands out first.
He's not the
hands
cop.
out first. There you go. Now step out the vehicle. And as you step out, I need you to put your hands on
This nigga just going off of his own experiences.
top of the car. There you go. And very, very simple. We arrest you. There we go.
Why are you arresting him? You never said why you arrested him.
You never just told me that.
Huh?
You told me
That's
that.
part of the arresting stuff. He's not a cop. Next one. He's not a cop.
Like he got behind his neck, tried to take him down. I was like, damn, okay.
Constable Monroe, you're being under arrest today for theft under $5,000.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you to put your hands behind your back. Keep them there for me. Thank you.
I haven't watched this. I'm gonna go watch this on my own time later on. I just saw this and I was like, I'm gonna bring this to the stream. We'll react to a little bit of it. I'm not gonna play. You know what? I might play a little bit close to the end. We'll play close enough to see how much they narrowed it down to, but I'm not gonna ruin their video. Gucci Go said it's her 100%. I don't know. I feel like she's the most obvious choice. That's why my brain is like, I don't think it's the woman, man. That when I've seen her in the lineup, I was like, she looks like a cop. But off my first instinct. But a lot of times when you watch these shows, these games, your first instinct, the one that looks the most, like when they have like guess who the gay person is or whatever, and like the most flaming looking one is like, no, I got a wife. It's like, all right, bro, sure.
You have the right to obtain and instruct counsel without delay. You have the right to free legal advice.
Obtain and obstruct counsel. What is it? Say that again.
I can keep them there for me. Thank you. You have the right to obtain and instruct counsel without delay.
To obtain and whatever with no delay. What cop ever says that, bro? That ain't a cop, bro. She just making shit up, man. With no delay. That ain't no cop.
You have the right to free legal advice without duty.
Free legal advice? Where do you get the Miranda rights from? I've had the Miranda rights read to me enough times to not have it memorized, but I never heard that shit. Like, you freestyling.
Do you understand? Let's go.
This one's not arrest. This one's first.
Wait, whoa, maybe she like, you know, she kind of, it wasn't as like forceful. Well, I've never been arrested, but like, it wasn't as forceful, but like, it wasn't.
You don't know.
It kind of looked natural a bit.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Yo, true thoughts. A lie with no delay. Who says that with no delay? What cop has ever said that, fam?
It's gonna be an easier one. You feel me? Come on.
Say your easy one. That's my favorite camera.
Hey,
You just
let you know.
easy you look.
Hey, you're gonna be arrested for assault. So turn around for me.
Also, keep in mind, I think this is one of the best tests right here, because a real cop, no matter how much that they're playing a game or whatever, when it comes to like showing procedure, they're going to be serious about it, just in case one of their higher ups see them and they're like, yo, stop fucking around, bro. Like, make sure that you do the procedure properly, okay?
Behind your back, thumbs up to the sky.
Yo, keep six. Yo, keep K6 real. I think it's him too.
He doesn't want to say the division.
I think it was him too, man. Right? The most hood man looking one, the way he has his hat like propped up. He has it like on top of his head. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have it all the way down. He's trying to look like the man them. Or he even might be one of the man them, but he's one of the man them who became a police.
No division, I like. No division.
No. No. Either one. Yeah, either one.
Okay, fuck it.
Well, take a step back, sir. Take a step back.
You need to
Take a
get
step
Sab
back.
to
Take a
participate in some of these games.
step back. We have a warrant for your arrest. Take a step back, hands in the air, where we can see them.
That's good acting.
Where's the warrant coming from, fam? Wagwan, bro. Like, come on, fam. We've gone to the justice of the peace and obtained the warrant for your arrest to be able to do a search on your home or on your vehicle, whatever the case may be. Listen, fam, you have to be outside to know them talks, Bridget.
Right? Turn around. Turn around. Look at me. Turn around. Look at me. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Take slow steps towards me. No funny business.
That's the giveaway.
One more step. All right.
Oh.
So you have the right to remain silent. Anything against you will be used in court of law. You understand?
Anything you say anything you say can be used, can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to obtain legal counsel. If you cannot obtain legal counsel can be provided to you.
Understand that?
Come on, gang. Y'all know the rest.
Yeah, you gotta practice properly, bro. Practice last night.
Felt like that was pretty believable. He said the right things.
All right, I'll have you. All right, so I'll have you in the car. So I just act like you're driving. All right. Put your hands on the wheel where I can see them. All right, please open.
He's good.
The door slowly. All right, get out, please. Hands over your head. All right, you're under arrest for impaired driving. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to retain and instruct for counsel. If you don't have money for a lawyer, we'll provide you with one. Understand? Thank you.
No. Burr, 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 burr.
That was not it. Nah.
Yeah, I got number 2 because he tried to fucking tackle him to the ground. He didn't read his rights.
All right, let's go a little bit further. Let's see how many they have left.
So I'm sizing him up and I'm like, okay.
So I got called in to the scene and I just had to tackle the guy.
Just to tackle?
Get him off the security guard. Like he was harassing the security guard that they have that's outside of HMV. And so I had to detain.
That's it, bro. Sorry, what were you doing at Square One?
I got called in. I got called in.
From all the way from So there's literally
It's not that far away.
They got him. Got him.
So he took the highway.
There's no one in the field.
To make it.
You went to a whole nother jurisdiction to go and handle something outside of outside of Toronto. Wouldn't they send Peel police for that? Got him.
If you see how far Division 53 spreads on the map, it actually covers the Peel region.
So were you patrolling around?
I was just off duty at the time.
Okay.
And I got called in because they needed reinforcement.
Now he's making that up shit.
But nobody was able to attend to the scene.
He wouldn't.
That's it?
Go up to make the arrest. And this guy freezes, right? He puts his arms out, but he puts his arms out like branches.
Okay. That's the arrest?
We had to convince this man for 20 minutes to move because he wouldn't move.
That's it?
So he was just in the middle. She's trolling.
She's a constable though.
You're trolling us, right?
No,
That's it.
That's it.
But it had an
profiling
they had an expensive car, you know what I mean? And
Wait.
That's how I'm like, okay, that's a little crazy, you know? So I run the plate and it turns out it's a stolen vehicle. I turn on my lights, sirens start going after them. It was crazy. So we start following them for like 7 kilometers. It was about to get called off, and then they parked, got out the vehicle, started running. Little they know I'm fast. I might not look at it, but I'm fast, and yeah, we got him.
Why did they start running?
I believe him. I believe him. I think, yo, Tasha _ Latina says he's the cop. I think that's the one. I think he's the cop too, yo. Yeah. Bringing AI to life says man knows the kilometers too. Yeah. We got him. He's the one. I smell pork.
Bro, because they stole the car. Why else? Yeah.
What kind of car was it?
A Beamer.
Wait, where was this?
Scarbs.
And listen, he's not trying too hard. He's not trying to be super official. He's just like, yo, he's one of the man them. He's one of the man them who decided instead of going to the trap, he's going to the police academy.
He said
Toronto police.
Oh, you didn't want to say his division.
I told you.
You know what's funny? He could actually be a police because everybody else is an actor and he doesn't know how to act because he's laughing so hard.
Fair enough.
And he doesn't want to say his division, so that might be a violation for him to say what division he's from and be on the show. Like, sure, it's enough to be on your show, but I can't tell you what exactly division I'm from. Like, you're gonna have people coming over to my station and shit trying to get Instagram opportunities and shit.
Hey, police officers can't smile, bro. Come on.
All right, no, let's hear. I want to hear number 6.
Number 6 is just he's doing.
Yo, low-key number 5.
Number 6, bro. I'm looking at number 6. He can't be a police officer.
Why do you say that?
But they're not letting him be a police officer.
Wait, why though? Wait, why you saying that? Wait, why do you say that? Wait, why do you?
Why is that? He could be the police too. Respectfully, if you're not, but like, just like, police come in all shapes and sizes, man. Be careful out there. And they're younger these days. I'm an older head now. So when I start seeing these policemen that are like 25, they sitting back, balling up when they get home. You know what I'm saying? Watching We Love Hip Hop. Oh, who you got on today? Oh, I was just investigating him yesterday. But they're not doing it maliciously. They're just demand them. They're kids now, fam. I can literally say, "Oh, you're a kid, bro." Who you calling a kid? I got a badge and a gun, nigga. To me, you can be my kid, but you're under arrest. Like, bro, you're like, you know what I'm saying? The only reason that you can do that to me is because you have the gun and the badge. But if that wasn't the case, fam, like, you're my son, fam. I don't care how old you think I am, bro. Show you some of that old man strength. But you got the gun and the badge. So you the man.
What do you mean by that?
Why is that?
I'm sorry.
Can you?
If
Sorry.
But they're not letting him.
So why would they not let me be a police officer?
They're just not letting you be police officer.
Why is that?
Put a uniform on this guy, gun and a badge. That's the boy them.
Why? You gotta see.
Let's hear your story. Okay, say your story. Yeah.
In my second year, we got called in for a domestic dispute. All right. So when we got there, my partner and we got there, and the perpetrator was drunk and high. He had a proposition for us right before we were about to arrest him. And he said, I kid you not, he said, if I dance battle one of you, can I get released?
What?
So, true story.
Did you dance?
So I can't dance for the life of me. So my partner and we looked at each other and we entertained it. So I ended up dance battling the perpetrator.
So wait, can I ask you what dance?
You're not police. Police would never do that. Sorry. I'm just assuming, but police would never do that.
Probably.
Okay, I'm going to bring it down to the end of the video. I'm not going to show, like, obviously the end, but let's narrow it down. Look, they got rid of homie on the end over here. Shorty's still there. They got this dude here. This guy who I really think is the cop. And this guy who kind of killed his chances. I really don't think this guy who looks the most like he would be the police, right? Like when he has his uniform on, he has lift shoes on, so he looks a little bit taller and shit, right? Feels real tough with the gun and the badge on. This nigga right here, the short king, he looks like he would be the police the most, but I think he ain't. Let's go few more frames and see what they got left. Look at the narrow down. Right? And it doesn't necessarily mean that they got it right, because they might have already eliminated the policeman. But this is who they have it narrowed down to. This guy is still there. This guy is still there. And in the crowd favorite, the live chat favorite, Shorty right here. Everybody still believes she's the police. I'm gonna leave it there because I'm not gonna, what do you call that? Ruin the ending of these guys' video and shit like that. Obviously, they want people to go watch it themselves. But go tap into to their channel. It's called Let's Bet on YouTube. And the video is called Guess the Police featuring Sav4X, man. Really, really dope video. And I think a dope way for Sav4X to do some extra promotion without just doing the regular run-of-the-mill shit. Don't get it twisted. Still pull up and do the interview with We Love Hip Hop, but very good promotion game without just doing regular promotion shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. K6 Real wants me to run the end of the video. Nah, fam, I can't do that to them, bro. Let them go watch the end of the video yourself. If I do remember, I'll put the links in the description. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. We're past 4 hours. I wasn't even planning to go 4 hours. I was gonna do like a 2.5 hour live, but we 4 hours in. Big salute to everybody who's been popping up from the beginning of the live and anybody who's popped up along the way. Make sure to hit that like button, man. We're doing well. This is a good live today. We got a good set of numbers all the way through. That means that we're starting to work this algorithm. Let's make sure to keep this algorithm clicking. And to do so, it's free. Hit that like button, all right? Even if you want to do me one better, share the video to a friend and let them know that we out here, man. Look out for the DJ Ron Nelson video interview dropping tomorrow morning, 3 a.m. on all listening platforms. 6 p.m. we back over here for the premiere. Legendary interview that I got to do. Big salute to Ron Nelson. It's going down. All right. But until then, we are off of this. Deuces.